Hello, is this thing on? I don't know what's going on here. I'm trying to change scenes, but hello, is this thing on? Is anyone there? I don't know if anyone can hear me. I'm trying to make myself visible, but something's preventing me from doing so. I think I got it. There we go. This works. Right. All right, now you can see me. So, I don't know what went on there, but my PC's been acting weird ever since we finished playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I don't know why I can't change the scene, but at least you can see me now, and we are going to be playing with this view anyway. So, that is weird. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today we return to our playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We finished the main story with, I guess, the normal ending last week, but there's still a bunch of side stories to explore and one person to write the poem for, who is Natsuki. So we're gonna go right ahead and do that. We're gonna start by resetting the game, starting from the beginning, but we're gonna be skipping through the dialogue that we've already seen, so we get to that part quickly. We need to write a poem that Natsuki likes to unlock the last side story. Then we'll dive right into those. And I read that these are quite wholesome stories because content warning, everyone. This game is quite deceptive. It may look cutesy and masquerade as a dating simulator, but it is actually a psychological horror story, and this does contain scenes of self-harm, suicide, and suggestive sexual themes. And if you suffer from anxiety or depression, it may not be a positive experience for you, so please be warned. I set up the bot to remind people every so often. Welcome to the stream. If you're here to enjoy, I lost my train of thought there. The side stories are supposed to be wholesome and less on the horror side, if not at all. I think it's really more focused on the in-world friendship between these girls in the literature club. So I'm looking forward to them. I heard they're pretty good, and that'll wrap up our playthrough fully for Doki Doki. But then again, there is this whole metaverse thing. As I said, things have been weird on my end. Like, ever since I started playing, like, I can't change out of this desktop theme. I'm sorry, where was I? No, I can't change out of this desktop theme for some reasons. But we're here now. Everything else works. I can still launch the game, and we can still do this. I'm just trying to wrangle my computer. It's as if it's trying to tell me something. Right, Monica? Yeah? Okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. When we reset the game, you'll be back and everything will be fine, and we'll get to spend more time with you. Okay, Monica? Yeah? Thanks for visiting the stream, by the way. It is a pleasant surprise for everyone on the stream last time. But I gotta go ahead and start. So, right. At a Stream Beats once again providing our music for the intro and outro of this stream. Royalty free music, Stream Beats. Oh, there's the music. Wow, her eyes are really shiny, huh? I lost my train of thought again. Sanguine, welcome back to the stream. I don't know if you caught the earlier bit. I was wrangling with some technical issues. Something's been going on with my computer ever since we played Doki Doki. And especially since I launched the game now, I can't change scenes. I'm pressing the button now. But I think Monica just wants some company. So we're just spending time with her before we get started, before I reset the game. But I think Monica has indeed invaded my computer. So I stopped trying. I can't change the scene. Hey, welcome to the stream, Let's Casts. We just started, and as you can see, I'm having some technical issues. I can't change the scene, but I've been telling people, like, we're gonna be playing with this scene anyway. But yeah, it's been acting strange ever since I finished our first playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not sure if you played through this game already. But if you have, well, we're not gonna go into any spoilers here. Actually, well, we are going heavily into spoilers now. We just finished our first playthrough. We're gonna be doing one more route to unlock the... We're gonna be doing one more route for one of the characters to unlock the last side story. And today will be a side story day. So yeah, heavy on the content warnings here. I put a bot up here to remind people every so often. But there are very graphic depictions of self-harm, suicide, and suggestive sexual themes. So there can't have enough content warnings on this, even from the developers themselves. And I gotta admit, it did get quite disturbing at some points. And if you suffer from anxiety or depression, this may not be a positive experience for you. But overall, I really got to appreciate the story, and I can see why it was such a hit way back when it was free. Now, I know it lost some of the meta aspects to it with the Plus version, because now it's a virtual desktop instead of having your actual desktop as part of the story. But that's a whole other thing. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, the schedule's right there. It should be updated except for Resident Evil 7. I need to update that because I'll be getting into Resident Evil Village. I decided to just play the DLC off stream. Or I'm not sure if that's something people will want to see, the Resident Evil 7 DLC, or if you just should jump straight into 8. I'm still kind of deciding on that. But yeah, the schedule should be quite updated. It was like we had a couple people on stream before who were just huge fans of Doki Doki, Bloody Mary included. And admittedly, they were saying that, oh, you kind of missed out on the meta aspect of messing with your desktop. But there's a virtual machine here, as you can see. And we have some... Oh, not that. But we have some wholesome images of sketches and all that. Actually, this game was actually intentionally written to be, well, almost like a commentary on this genre, including a lot of weird scenes, which in themselves are actually quite... It's so bad. It's so bad in a very self-aware way. It's they don't know. I mean, it's so good that they're self-aware that it's so bad. I don't know if that makes sense, but I have enjoyed the poetry aspects to it, and the poems are actually well written. Each girl has their own style of writing, and each one has something to say through each poem. And it's quality over quantity. There aren't actually that many poetry sessions, but the few ones we did get are really good. Is that Halloween? Sanguine Fenris, yeah. Happy Halloween for 2019. What the hell, Natsuki? That is... Okay, I like Yuri's... costume here. But... Sorry, no, that's not Natsuki. That's Sayori. I'm sorry, Natsuki is card captor Sakura. Okay, this is great. A magical girl. It's not blood. That's no, that's not blood. Oh, obviously, it's blood, Sanguine, because that's Yuri we're talking about. But yeah, this is from 2019. So yeah, check this out. We have I wonder if it saved some of the weirder poems. Oh, I do have something as well. Monica just sent something in. Let me get it. So I am part of the official literature club. He did? Okay, well that is awkward. Yeah, so we're part of the club. This is official. This makes it official. And Monica sent us a poem. See that? Monica even chose some stationery with gold filigree. I don't think she hacked my computer. We're friends, and Monica just needed some company, and we found out that she's actually quite lonely. Lowly. Was that a Freudian slip? No, it wasn't. She's actually quite lonely, and she's needed a friend and an ear. So we listened to her, and we got to understand her side of the story, and she sent a poem. And actually, Sayori's style is... Sorry, oh my god, I'm so sorry, Monica. Monica's style. Monica right now is the one looking at us through the monitor. She's just here. Say hi. Hi, Monica. Yeah, Monica's poems are actually... She's the freeform kind of poet. And they're usually meant to be spoken. So it's more spoken word. Is that the reason? Monica says it isn't. She says it may be some other issues, like... Yeah, I trust Monica. Just Monica, okay? Just Monica's in chat. So, this is her poem that she sent me. Control. The satisfaction of control. The direct cause and effect of pressing pen to paper. The pride in my achievements. The responsibility for my mistakes. I breathe the weight of it all. Problems are just things that need solving. The future is called anxiety. The past is called regret. The present can be shaped by my hands, by my words, by my actions. It controls me. Anchors me to my handcrafted reality, imprisons me within my own artisanship. The captive pen makes meaningless stains, wet lines soaked up by the pulp of dead cells. That's why I must learn to relinquish it all. The weight, the responsibility, the pride, the control, the pen in my hand, and the one of my heart. So I can fly and chase yours, or learn to be happy watching you fly without me. So that is a nice poem from Monica. She did send it over. Let's put that over there. Take good care of it. But that was one of the things that she wrote for us. Very sweet, wasn't it? This is another one. Actually, I decided to... Because obviously you can like write poems and you choose words to appeal to a certain member. But I decided on my first playthrough that I would just go... What I would write. Words that resonated with me. And I'll just let it happen. Whoever I end up with, quote unquote. And true enough, Yuri liked our poetry. And this should be one of Yuri's Ooh, that's... Ooh, files. Look at this. Oh, something about deleting characters. Oh, okay. Oh, Monica. Okay. So we have some pictures here. What? This is one of Yuri's poems. Let's just go ahead and check it out. That is one of, and as the game progresses, their poetry also reflects what's happening with their current state of mind. Let's go to an earlier poem. So that's Natsuki's poem. Whose poem is this? My collection is a lot of friends. Dear Sunshine. Here. This is Yuri's poem. The one who really loved my poetry. I loved her poetry. We shared a lot of time together. I fed her chocolates by hand because that is what friends do. But this is her writing. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back. So this is a restrained Yuri. She didn't want to go all out because I think she didn't want to overwhelm me. That's what she said. But I appreciated her giving a shot. For example, we have here with the raccoon with her handwriting. Sus how? It wasn't a date sanguine. It is a cooperative reading session. You know how romantic that is? It's like you're sharing a physical book. You're huddled side by side. And you're cooperatively turning the page. And you're waiting for the other. And you have, since you read at different paces, one of you has to adjust for the other. So there's this trust that goes into it. Right? I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. Here's another one called The Raccoon. Oh, I'd love some aromatherapy. In fact, we have some... It's not incense, but we do have some fresheners around. See, look at the cats. They're so calm. So this is another poem from Yuri. There's a lot to explore here, but yeah, this is going to be super heavy spoilers. Again, I'm warning. Super heavy spoilers because we're just going to go right into it. We're going to do Natsuki route. Then we're going to watch all the side stories. The side stories, I've never played them, so that's going to be new to me. But in terms of the main story itself, I actually would highly, highly recommend this game. I really would. It's a good game. So I would totally understand if anyone here or any of the lurkers would like to experience this for themselves. I somehow avoided any spoilers since 2017 because supposedly most people would have been spoiled by now by memes or the general discussion about this fandom because apparently it is really huge and really, not really huge, but really passionate about this game. And I couldn't understand why, but now I understand because, I mean, look at it. We get to make friends like Monica. She even sent a nice poem about control. It's great. Will it? Oh, that reminds me. I can't believe I almost forgot this. I am going to turn on... Okay, it's within the game itself, but you can actually put content warnings within the game itself. It is spoilery in the sense that it'll warn you when disturbing things are about to happen, but it is a huge mistake of mine because the warnings were not enough and it made one of our people on the stream uncomfortable. But a professional analysis on when the game will hurt you enough, that would be very interesting. I don't think it's hurt me. I think it's actually made me realize some things about myself. It's been that eye-opening, and it's all thanks to Monica. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, okay. I'm so sorry, I'm so rude. Monica says hi, everyone. She can't see you right now. Well, you can't hear her right now because something went up with her Twitch account. She was here early. She was here last week, but I think she's been having problems with it. So, oh yeah, Bloody Mary, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, Monica says hello, and she really appreciates everyone being here today, and to the other people who've been here last week, and for the whole run. With that's Sanguine, Bloody Mary, welcome, and Lichcast is here. And actually, Mary, Lichcast has not played Doki Doki Literature Club Plus yet. Well, we have been looking at some of the poems. I forgot about that. Yeah, see, look at the Sanguine. It's just cooperative reading. It's just what friends do. Alright? It's like feeding chocolate. It's... You're just reading into it too much, Sanguine. Seriously. Did I play the original version? Me? DDLC Plus. Oh, by the way, Bloody Mary, you weren't here, but look, Monica sent us a poem. It's a physical poem. To thank us for spending time with her. And she also gave me an official card to be part of the literature club. I haven't filled it up yet, because I don't want to ruin it. But isn't it so kawaii sugoi desu ne? Monica sent it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this isn't spoilers, but we're gonna go into another poem. Or no, actually, the poems themselves could be considered. We'll read the earlier poems, and they also have their own different handwriting. Like this is Natsuki's. You can tell. Is this something we've read before? Anyway, this Yuri's poems. Yuri and I resonate with each other. All right. But of course, it's always Monica, just Monica. But Yuri did appreciate her poem. I appreciate her poems. Check this out. The Raccoon. She can talk about raccoon and make it sound ethereal and cosmic in nature. So, The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Okay, wait, no, not this one. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Okay, Lichcast, thanks for dropping by. We will probably be starting in the game, and it's super duper heavy spoilers. If you haven't played this game yet, or even in the original one, I would really recommend it. Bloody Mary would recommend it. She's the one that recommended this game to me, and it's because of her we got to meet great people like Monica. Monica thanks you, Bloody Mary. I mean, she's here right now. And she's sitting across me. So she's saying thank you, Bloody Mary, for introducing this game to us. Because we wouldn't have gotten to know each other if it weren't for you. Oh, Lichcast, I have the Switch version. But, Monica actually sent over the Switch version, which is what came with the Literature Club. membership card and the poem. And there's a bunch of standees. I don't know if you can see the standees over there. But, okay, the standees are super tiny. But the Switch version is available. But I actually would recommend it on the PC. Well, not only is it 1/3, I didn't get the. I told you, Monica sent it to me, Bloody Mary. All right, it is a gift. So, anyway, I would recommend it on the PC because of the whole meta aspect to it. It just feels a bit more at home on the computer, and it's actually so much cheaper on the PC as well. It's like even less than half the price of the physical edition. But that said, you don't get the cool physical goodies that come with it. So it really is, I guess you are paying for the physical goodies, which are worth it. It is a nice little touch. And the physical edition also does include the soundtrack. So there's a download code inside it. It's a cute little soundtrack. I do like it. We're gonna get right into it right now. So thank you again for dropping by, Lichcats. Have fun eating. I totally forgot to pet the cat. Gives me an opportunity as well. Yeah. Oh no, I recently just got after we finished the game. As thanks, Monica decided to send over the physical pack as a gift. So I really appreciated that. Thanks, Monica. Mm-hmm. No. No. You serious? You really shouldn't have. Yeah? Okay, sorry, I gotta get back to the stream because we can't be here all day, so... Oh well, there we go. That confirms that the bot is working. So thank you for that, Mr. Cloudbot, sir. Let me go ahead and pet the cat, Sanguine. Let's see if Maya is amenable to... I'm sure she is. She loves Monica. We all do. Just Monica. No, I love Maya the most. Don't tell her I said that. Okay, Maya? Just Monica, right? Yeah. Yeah, she does love you, Monica. See, look at that. She's so calm around you. Hi. Thank you for redeeming that. Maya always appreciates all the pets. I think this will be a pretty chill stream. Since it's you guys again, I'll be skipping through all the Natsuki dialogue. Because the game will remember everything we've already seen. So that should get us to the side stories pretty quick. And once we get into the side stories, I don't think the side story spoils anything from the main game. So that should still retain the experience for people who haven't experienced the main game, I think. But yeah, see, so far we only have 6. We need to write Natsuki a poem. But before that, I also found this really suspicious file in the game. I don't know why, but it's like hashtag Sayori's winning words. So I'm gonna look at Natsuki's here. Natsuki's words. And we have to try and remember this because we have to write the poem for Natsuki. The numbers, I'm not sure what it's supposed to mean. If it's like 3 to 1, 1, 2, 3, I'm not sure if these are like points or if I don't know what this is. This is like this is already part of the in-game code. I don't know why it's relevant. But we do have Natsuki's words. This is the one we have to write a poem for. Cute, fluffy, pure, candy, shopping, puppy, kitty, clouds, lipstick, parfait, everything cute. Alright, everything kawaii. So I'm gonna go with that. Jump, anime, bunny, boop, whistle, mouse, Valentine, papa. Oh, that's, yeah, right. I remember Natsuki had something. She didn't want to stay at home for one reason or the other. Anger, pout, milk, blanket, nightgown, playground. But I'm not sure why it's 231, 231, 132, 132. I'm not sure what those numbers mean yet. But I think we'll be able to write a poem which captures Natsuki's heart. If not, we could always reload, right? So I was told by Monica if I wanted to go through that route and experience it for ourselves, we just have to click reset and open the file. Reset this virtual machine. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to the original state. See, is that kind of her to like leave this file in? She's helping us with the game. She wants us to experience the game to its fullest. Oh, I don't know why my computer's doing that. Oh, I guess this is part of the process. It's weird. Hello? Hello, hello? Oh, okay, that is weird. My computer went... Okay, never mind. We're in the game now. Everything's fine. So remember, everyone, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing the game. Would you like to review detailed content warnings which contain spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the setting menu at any time. So we are going to put the in-game content warnings. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Is it still delayed? Hope it's not too delayed. Maybe it's because of the virtual machine resetting. Monica wouldn't do anything like that. See, the whole team's here. Enable content warnings. Oop. Alright, that should work. Alright. Let's start fresh. And we are going to write a poem for Natsuki. Oh, of course. I'm Mako. I wonder if you name yourself, like, one of them. And this is how it all began. Hey, Skip! We read a lot of dialogue, huh? Oh, it's nice seeing them all again. Well, that was quick. Time to write a poem. What was... Parfait, right? This is for Natsuki. The parfait in my hand. Ribbon is for Sayori, right? Ribbon's kind of cutesy. Kiss? I think Kiss was also there. Was it? The parfait in my hand is like a kiss on my lips. Oh no, we have to write a poem that Natsuki likes, right? So the parfait in my hand. I kiss it with my lips. There blooms like a flower. No, that's Sayori. It's not a perfect poem, chat. No. Well, all we have to do is write a poem for Natsuki. But there is an achievement for writing a perfect poem. Like all 20. I think Laugh is Sayori. Bunny, I think, is for Natsuki. There's a cute bunny. There's a cute bunny cookie in the parfait. Jesus, what are these choices? Blanket? The parfait is cold, so I am cold, so I wear a blanket. Oh, that worked. It worked. Blanket worked. Well, let's write this poem together, Sanguine. Cheer is anything happiness related, I think, is Sayori. But for Natsuki, cheer? But that's Sayori. That was Sayori. Anything happiness related, Sayori. So it's 2 for Sayori. It's fine. We're still in Natsuki territory right now. Sugar! Oh, the parfait is very sweet. They must have put a lot of sugar. But the decoration they put around it is fluffy. Like... What's shiny? I wonder who shiny is. Jumpy? I think that's Sayori. Oh, okay, shiny? Is that... The candies are shiny. You're right, that was shiny. Excuse me. Shiny work. And everything comes together and makes it so kawaii. The only thing missing is a lot of puppies. Vibrant is Sayori, I think. Prayer... Starscape? No, Starscape is Yuri. Pout. We must learn to adapt, Sanguine. I think pout is... Because look at that. Look, Natsuki's pouting, right? Pout! We got it right. But I pout because my parfait is gone. Because I ate too fast. Now all that's left are the pink strands of... Charm? Is charm... What else could be for Natsuki here? Clouds? Okay, let's try clouds. It reminds me of clouds. Oh, that is correct. You get a point. With nothing to look at, I look at the clouds. And they remind me of sweet... No, that is Sayori! They remind me of sweet vanilla. I think it's the only one we have here. Vanilla? Yeah, vanilla. It reminds me of sweet vanilla cotton candy. I think this is a bunch of Natsuki's words. Bubbles, cute. It's too fluffy and cute. Like the marshmallows that boop my snoot. Cause I am a puppy. A bouncy. Bouncy? I feel like bouncy is Sayori. Sanguine, there's gonna be a meaning to this, alright? This is... You can't knock it. Okay, if it's the Natsuki poem, so the last line has to be like a punchline. Candy. Candy. So, and now, look at the candy. It is broken. See what I tell you? It says something, right? You pay so much attention to something, and you end up scattering your candy. And it breaks, and you realize that you're nothing more than a dog. Hi again, Mako. Skip. Oh, this is new. Yeah, see? Candy's not safe for puppies. See, I told you, there's a meaning to that. There are layers to it, Bloody Mary. The puppy, the parfait, the way it's arranged, the clouds in the sky, the broken candy on the floor. See, how dark is that? I don't know, Sagan, what did the author mean? What does the red door mean? Okay, this is new. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something about the amazing poem we wrote. I know we haven't showed her the poem yet, but she will be like that the moment we show her the poem, because she's gonna love it. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Oh right, she's the manga girl. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes? Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. Really? Okay, well, I love letting our inner geeks fly, but you really do have to admit, like, okay, this game was written in like 2017 or 2016, but even then, even today, people can still be judgy. Like, they could come into this stream, they see what we're playing, and then they'll kind of cringe. But, you know, I don't care about that. We love this game. We love you, Natsuki. We love the Literature Club. Okay, according to Mako, manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How do you know, anyway? Hey, Biff! How's it going? We made it, by the way, Biff. We made it. We made it to the end of we're on the last battle of chapter 4 in Wildermyth. And it's been going well so far. No one has gotten injured ever since that last one. And I think we'll be able to finish chapter 4. But chapter 5 will be a different story. We'll be getting to that next week. We're going to conclude that. Then we'll have one campaign left for Wildermyth. But thank you again for the follow and tuning in again. As you can see, we're playing quite a different game, and we were just talking about it. Okay, I have a question for you, Biff. Have you ever experienced Doki Doki Literature Club Plus? This is very important. Because I'm not sure if you saw the... Speaking of knowing where other people stand, I do have a wide range. I guess you could say I do have a wide range of interests. This being one of them. But this actually, well, if you haven't played Doki Doki Literature Club, it's not a Japanese game. Okay, it's not a Oh no. All right, Biff. Damn, how do I say this? This game there's more to this game than meets the eye. This is not actually a Japanese game. It's a psychological horror game from Team Salvato. You may wonder, how can this be psychological horror? It is. So, big content warning. This game contains scenes of self-harm, suicide, and suggestive sexual themes. If you suffer from anxiety or depression, it may not be a positive experience for you, so please take care. The bot will warn people coming in every few minutes, I hope. But yeah, content warnings, it's there. I have been disturbed by this game. Which game did you just come from, Biff? But this is a really good story, I must say that. So actually, what we already finished the game last week. So this time we are just finishing the route with Natsuki so we can unlock the side stories. Stone Shard, I'll go ahead and put that in the notes. Thank you for the recommendations, I appreciate this. Yeah, about Doki Doki Literature Club, it's a really great game. I would highly recommend it. It's deceptive. It's actually a very well written story. I would highly recommend it. It's a visual novel. That's what it is. Stone Shard. I keep like a notepad here just for like stream notes. I should use it more. Ooh, what is this? Turn-based RPG set in an open world. Experience the unforgiving life of a medieval mercenary. Travel across the war-torn kingdom, fulfill contracts, fight, mend your wounds, develop your character. Oh, okay. This looks interesting. It even has old-school grid inventory management. Hey. Yeah, Biff, that is Lichcast. Lichcast is Biff. Biff came in during the Wildermyth stream yesterday, and we kind of shocked him by playing this game right now. Again, it is deceptive in nature, and this is huge spoiler territory. And if you haven't yet, I would actually highly recommend this game as a psychological horror visual novel. A lot of people don't really turn on to this game because of its outward appearance, but there's actually a lot of depth to this, and I really enjoyed my experience with it. And it's one of those things where you really got to experience it for the first time. Spoilers, I don't know if you're sensitive to spoilers, but in my case, it would have totally ruined the experience. So I came in with no expectations whatsoever, except the fact that it wasn't just a dating sim, it was a visual novel. But there's a lot of, yeah, there's that. It gets really serious. And there's nothing sus. I don't know what you're talking about, Lichcasts. Is this an early access game currently, Stone Shard? I'm gonna check that. I should wishlist it now. My wishlist just grows. It is an early access. Alright. It does look very interesting. I will wait until the full release. That's kind of what I've been doing now. I used to get a lot of early access games before, but I'd get burned out. Like, by the time even before early access is over, I kind of tune out of the game. So, for example, I was really glad I only got Hades when it was fully launched. Yeah. By the time the full release is there, like, a lot of the content will be there. It'll be so much more polished. And also, it's an excuse because there's so much in my backlog right now that... I can't... Look, I know, admittedly, we'll probably never be able to finish our backlogs in this lifetime. Yeah, but that is a good... Yeah, it's one of the... It's a timing when it'll be good to purchase it before it... Just before it releases. So you get an early access price, you get an early access preview of it, but not like a year in advance, because then I'd probably not be playing the game after a year. But yeah, thank you for this recommendation, Biff. I will keep an eye on this. It is in my wish list now. And who knows? Once it's released, I may play that on the stream. If I'm still doing this thing. Because, you know, medieval fantasy mercenary life. Yeah, that's something I'd get into. It's free. Alright, that's a demo. Download it right now. Speaking of anime games, though, it's a bit tough for me to balance my time right now because Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker is coming out in in a few weeks. So that's something that'll be taking up a lot of my time as well. So I'm actually trying to cram as much games as I can in this limited time I have before Endwalker drops in December. So even if they haven't updated the prologue, it's like a great proof of concept. That's awesome. I'll go ahead and try it. So this is kind of your genre, Biff? That's yet to be decided, Lichcasts. I think I will maintain the schedule. It is just... Actually, my official schedule for the stream is supposed to be only Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays for 3 hours. So at least I'll have time for other things in my life. But I'm enjoying these games so much. And I always feel like these are stories I'd love to share with people. So I end up adding new games on Wednesdays and Fridays. But I think I should be able to manage doing the regular streams. And yeah, just maintaining the Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 3 hours. And have this nebulous thing where maybe I'll be streaming the MSQ. Whenever I'm on FF14, I'll probably be streaming. Of course, I'll let the people in the FC know if I'm streaming at that time. I'm gonna be putting everyone on initials, no full names, blocking the chat, so don't worry about that. And I'll be more wary of that if I'm streaming the MSQ. But I probably will. As long as I'm on FF14, I'll probably be streaming. So it's kind of a free form, just chatting, hangout. Probably meet other people who are into FF14 as well. And I super love FF14, so discussions anytime. Oh, I see, Biff. This isn't really your thing. Now, even if this isn't your thing, like, I'm not trying to force you to play it or anything, but I actually still would highly recommend giving this a shot. But this does get really dark. Ah, now that is where I must say, Biff, that is actually not true. This has nothing to do with angsty teen Fortnite viewership. That's something I'm not into, but I'm not going for that market as well. If they happen to come into the stream, sure. But this cutesy music, the cutesy art style, this is all there as a facade. Oh wow, Biff. Well, I don't know what to say about that because this is a very mature game. So it's pretty unfortunate that you think this as well. Well, I don't know what to say to convince you because this is not an immature game. In fact, it's a very, very mature game. And it's not for kids. No child should ever play this. That is true, Bloody Mary. This is... Wow, Biff. Well, I don't know. I'm just... That's really unfortunate. So, I will be skipping this though, but because we already seen this. This is the early game. We just wrote a poem for Natsuki. We're trying to get her there. And we're just trying to write a poem. We're gonna get to the side stories and we'll just see. It is a very wholesome psychological horror game, Lichcast. That's what it is. So, how did you know anyway? How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. I can't skip it now because we've already seen it. But again, Biff, well, if this changes your mind about anything, it's still a game I'd highly recommend. No matter what you say, it is what it is. There's a reason why this is a very highly rated, critically acclaimed psychological horror visual novel. Natsuki, if you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Mako is me as my insert in this world. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mako. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine pose. Oh, I will warn you then. Thank you for giving this a shot, Biff, but this is the first act of the game. Everything is hunky-dory and normal. So, this is intentionally written this way to bait people into believing this is a cutesy visual novel. It features 4... So, what you'll notice, you'll say, there's nothing wrong with this game. Where's the horror aspect to it? And that's precisely why they're writing it this way. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. And if we haven't noticed it already, Natsuki, they like to mention that she's always in the closet. Anyway, it's exceedingly moe. I'm not well, there are different routes. For example, this is content I haven't seen yet. That's why I can't skip it. I'm completing the final path, which will unlock the last side story. And the side stories is what I haven't played yet. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Eh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. It is another repeat of the very terrible share a book scene. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Yeah, Biff, go ahead if it's not your thing. But if you wanna know what we're talking about, then a quick Google will dispel anything that you've said about this game. I still highly recommend it. I didn't exactly expect it to be sitting this close either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. Yep, different games and different days. Tomorrow is Returnal, and Friday is Resident Evil Village. I open the book. I do not listen to K-pop, but I do like some of the songs. It's about broadening your horizons. So I can appreciate a lot of the K-pop songs, but I can't say I'm a fan. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Well, I don't know if you're trying to insult us or anything, Biff, but, well, weeb games aren't your genre, but I also don't really consider it a derogatory thing. We all like what we like. We all have different interests, and yeah, my interests are quite varied. This is one of them. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? And as you can see, the game's quite self-aware in terms of saying things like this. Well, obviously, you think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. Natsuki's going so meta right now. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Humph, good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess it explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. This is true. You know what I mean? Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. That is true, Languin. That's why they're not going that route with her. She's just there beside me. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Humph. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, eh? You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part was accurate? Everything? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Nice. Oh damn, you gotta go teach in 23 minutes. But thanks for dropping by, Lichcasts. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Oh no, Monica. Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? Um, so? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone. But if she's not used to share her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Yeah? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. And this is actually content we've seen before. So we'll be sharing our poem first to Natsuki this time. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Oh, okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. So we wrote a poem specifically for Natsuki so we could unlock that last side story. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. This is her first poem. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Right, the Wheel of Time series is coming in. That is something I'm really looking forward to. I wish I got to read all the books though, but with the series coming in, with the series being so near, just like Dune, I might save the books for after I experience the series or the films for the first time. Because coming in with fresh eyes, not really knowing anything that'll happen. I know a bunch of my friends are huge Wheel of Time fans, but I think I'm gonna get into the series fresh, like not knowing anything from the books. So that'll be an experience, I guess. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Not just too many pages about embroidery descriptions, but too many books. I will say that, like, I have a friend, you mentioned your niece like speed reads manga. He speed reads novels. He's like reread the entire Wheel of Time saga multiple times over. He can read like a book. He rereads the book a day. He rereads like 2 books a day. So I defer to him in terms of Wheel of Time expertise. So I wonder if he's excited for the series. I guess it'll be a bar to compare to. Like, if he likes the series, maybe it'll be a good introduction for me into Wheel of Time. Anyway, Natsuki, your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Oh, we already read this. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. We were going to share it to... If we skip this, will this... Okay, so we have to make sure we see... let's share it to Monica next. Hi, Mako. So, apparently we already read this as well. Oh, Monica likes it. I like it, Mako. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So, take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. There are lots of poems or stories out there that are no more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki's kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. And Sayori. We chose Yuri last time, so we're gonna have to do that. Oh, nothing new from Sayori. Oh no, something new from Yuri, because we wrote a poem that Natsuki liked. And Yuri and Natsuki butt heads. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Yeah, Yuri hates this poem, Sanguine. It's the total opposite from the last run. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Oh, we already said this. About focusing on a certain style and sticking to it. Where it's actually good advice. So, I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Still waiting for the Expanse campaign, Sanguine. No pressure. Because I gotta get back into GMing as well. But we really did enjoy your Expanse campaign, Sanguine. We really did. I'd love to get back into our crew. Green Ronin Publishing. Coincidentally, I have it right here. It uses the modern age system. Well, age system, the one from Dragon Age. So, D6s. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. So that is good advice from Yuri. But we've seen all that. I can't believe I read all of this in the past 2 weeks. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. So her style is super verbose, using a lot of imagery, and Natsuki's is like a gut punch. So they're not really getting along in terms of who they are as people and who they are as creatives. Ooh. So this is Mako. I guess it's everyone. And this is when they start fighting. We can choose Natsuki this time. Last time we chose Sayori to help us. Can't skip it, so since we're going with Natsuki this time, let's just pilot all of Natsuki. Yuri. Oh, this is so terrible. This is another route, okay? This is another timeline, another Mako. You're really talented. Well... But Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Not that I entirely agree with that, but we're going a different route here. Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what he talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori's nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Huh? Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure that Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey! It's not like you need to apologize for me, Mako. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Alright, take care, Lichcast. Good luck with your teaching session. Thanks for dropping by. And if you ever drop in, shit will probably have hit the fan and would be in really horror territory. Sayuri and Monica look away. Humph. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? I'll go make some tea. Eh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori in the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's read each other's poems, right? I hope that it was worthwhile for everyone. Especially for you, Mako. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home. So we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book, or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. Huh? About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. All the lines read differently now, Sanguine, of Monica. Like every line is so weighted, it's so heavy now after having played through it. In the end though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Are you having fun, Mako? Okay. Let's write another poem for Natsuki. Let's just pile it all on her. Just 100% Natsuki route. Do you see the bunnies? And the Papa Bunny? It's so hard to write a poem for Natsuki. I have a much easier time flowing and writing a poem for Yuri. This is totally like, you're right, Sanguine. This is totally against my own writing style. Did the bunny just boop me? I feel my... Is it heartbeat? Is this for Natsuki? Heartbeat? Or is that... No, I think heartbeat is Yuri. No. Heartbeat is Yuri. What is Natsuki here? Melody? Mouse. Not just the bunnies, but there's also a mouse. Good catch. Imagination, I think, is Yuri. Milk? But Sayori's the one who's always hungry. Huh. Did we get sticky last time? I think it was sticky, right? Awesome. That sounds like it's Sayori. I think we got... I can't remember. Well, let's try awesome. I don't know if it's gonna be a perfect poem though. I really feel like awesome is for Sayori, Sanguine. What's that, sticky? Yeah, that is for Natsuki. Is that another sticky parfait? Her word was Doki Doki, right? everyone's hating on Natsuki, but there is. I already have an idea about Natsuki's backstory and why she just wants things to be not so complicated. Because people hate on her for what she likes. And I think she has issues at home relating to her dad. So that's also something serious. But her heart goes doki doki. I can feel the bunnies make my heart go doki doki. It's like sugar upon my... It's flour for Natsuki? Out of this, I think it's flour. Poof? Oh. And poof. Oh, you're right, Sanguine. And poof go the bunnies and the parfait and everything with it. As I... I think skirt is for like Sayori. Music? Raindrops? Lipstick? No. I need to read the document again. Yeah, I'm trying to, but I can't. I'm trying to figure out what Natsuki would like. Skipping? That sounds like a Sayori thing, because Sayori is literally skipping in her chibi form right now. Ugh, this is hard. Special? Sounds like Sayori as well. Okay, let's go with... We just have to choose one of the things here so we can continue. But I think we've already... as long as we get majority Natsuki, we're fine. The skirt. Oh, that was Natsuki. My skirt actually has pockets. And I stuffed candy in it. The strawberry... and chocolate. If only my pockets were big enough to stuff puppies inside. And kitties. That would make me happy, like a lollipop. It would make me feel... Was it warm the last time? If we got a skirt, you think swimsuit will appeal to Natsuki? I think it would. It did! Alright. And now I am in a swimsuit. I think judgment is a very Natsuki word, right? Out of all of these. Shit! That is a Sayori word. That is a Natsuki. That is a Sayori word. Sorry, it is a Yuri word last time. It's okay. It's already majority. It's already majority Natsuki. What? That is a Sayori. Why? I'm trying to fight it. All right. Okay, I gotta use the bathroom really quick, everyone. BRB. And we're back to it. What is this part again? Okay, this is new. Since we're writing another poem for Natsuki, right? It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know? That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Eh? What the? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Monica's like messing with her. Did you move my manga again? Oh, sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez! This is so inconvenient! I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides... And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. That's true. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I could reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs a stool from the wall, then unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool. Is this like how she dies? She just falls and breaks her neck. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. Ceiling fan gang. No. We're gonna have to go through that scene again. But with a skip, I'll probably skip through it. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Ugh. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. What? Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Is this foreshadowing, Sanguine? She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. But it's on wheels! That's dangerous! She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Hush! Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. How about try to stay near the chair in case it rolls away or... Well, this is awkward. Aha! There we go. See? I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Oh my god. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Does she want me to help or not? Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, see, Monika's just being Monika. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. Huh, I can... This is the self-aware part of the game, right? I can almost see up her skirt. Gah, I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Hup! Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. At this time, Biff, it's probably because of the time, because we are GMT plus 8 time zone, so a lot of streamers are asleep. Heavy. Hey, Mako, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, I think it's already foreshadowing her death. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Eh? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. She's trapped now. Is this like how she's trapped at home, Sanguine? Like, I'm not looking forward to experiencing what's really, what her damage is. We'll see. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? Huh? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. And again, of all the times to shoot in, Biff, again, this is the self-aware part. It's intentionally written like a bad, trashy romance novel. Have I heard of Star Sector? Not yet. I should put that in the notes. Is it another thing you've been playing as well? Star Sector. Oh, another open world single player space combat thing. Looks good. It's a top-down single player indie role-playing game. Fractal Softworks. This sounds like my jam as well, Biff. Thanks for the recommendation. Procedurally generated. Combat, trade, and exploration. It's been a while since I have been in a space sim, actually. It'd be refreshing to get back into one. But things are happening here. Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You pervert. You set me up. Go away. Get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. This is bad. I really hope it's not what I think it is. Because Natsuki has like daddy issues, right? I wonder if it's gonna go there. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet, and she's dead. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. The manga, they're gonna get damaged. I got you. Crash. Oh, it's not on Steam. Where is it? Is it a... Where can we find it? I think Star Sector was recommended to me as well by one of my friends who loves playing. Well, he Grand Strategy, Sins of a Solar Empire, that kind of thing. That was his jam. I think he did mention Star Sector at some point. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Yeah, Sanguine, I have a bad feeling about where Natsuki's story is going to end. But for now, this is the trashy part of the game. Like full force, this is the problematic part of visual novels. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Hidden gems. Thanks again, Biff, for the recommendation. I have noted it down. Are they planning? There. A release on those platforms like Steam and the others is planned in the future when the game is more ready. Interesting. So many games to play, Biff. Oh my god. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Eh? Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. It's so freaking terrible. Gross! A fist pounds onto my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. Sanguine, call the police. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay back there? I heard a loud noise. I don't know what to tell you, Biff. This is the bait. Alright? Monica suddenly peers in. Like, if you don't believe me, then Google and spoil everything for yourself. Monica suddenly peers in. This is intentionally written as a self-aware commentary on the problematic nature of some visual novels and how it twists it into a psychological horror experience. I can't say anything more without spoiling everything, but go ahead. And if you really don't believe me, alright, I do have taste, I would say, Biff. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Welcome back to the stream, Mary. Just Monica's in chat. Mary Live, we're just going through the Natsuki route. We're just skipping all the dialogue we've seen. This is new, so I'm not skipping it. But we're gonna get through Natsuki's end, literal end. And this will unlock the last side story, and we're gonna be playing that. Because those are supposed to be heartwarming visual novel style things. But that's how it is. So we just wrote poems for Natsuki. We've chosen her over everyone else, and we're getting new dialogue. That's what I'm reading now. And Monica has been trying to help Natsuki, quote unquote, by reorganizing your manga all the time, but it's actually pissing Natsuki off because that's what Monica does. See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? See, and we didn't know any better. In the first act of the game, I was like saying, what the hell is going on? What the fuck is the point? I put up more content warnings, Mary Live, and I think the game will warn us when sensitive content is upcoming. But hey, this reads differently now that all the regulars are back here. We've already played through the game, so you guys know what to expect. Natsuki, are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My... Oh no, her manga got damaged. Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. I'm not sure what to say to that, Biff. No, I am not making John Cena money streaming this. For someone who claims to be quite mature in terms of his taste, I do know you have taste in terms of literature. You had a nice discussion with Lichcast and everything. At the same time, it's very Taiwan as a country. I can agree with you, 100%. Uh, but yeah, I'm not sure what to convince. You can't argue taste, and I don't know what to say to convince you that this is entirely not what you're expecting. In fact, the game then, I would say then that the game is very effective to make you think this way. That's all I can say. Like without going to spoiler territory, the fact that it makes people react like this, and I don't know if you noticed, but Natsuki was also breaking the fourth wall and talking about how people would perceive the first act of the game. I am gonna get banned for agreeing. Well, unfortunately, I'm not. We're not getting the John Cena money, but I'm not gonna deny things like that on my stream. Taiwan as a country, I'll say it again. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over, and it's not like get banned, right? That'll be totally freaky. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. I feel this. I do feel this. When one of my books gets creased or bent out of shape, I can't get over it. It takes a few weeks for me to get over damage to my books. Especially when it lands in the page and you feel that sinking feeling that, holy shit, this page was folded. If you were getting the John Cena money, would I agree? No. I would not agree. Like, if they tell me to deny that Taiwan is a country, that's no. It's not worth it. Mary Live. Well, gonna ask my best friend if he has said to me when he is at school. Well, okay, but Mary, don't worry, Mary. Put up the content warnings. When things start to get disturbing, it will warn us. So not a repeat of last week, but at least you know what to expect already, Mary. So you know how dark this game is gonna get. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Biff, I really appreciate it. Like, it's not required. It would really help because the every all the sub money, what little there is right now, all of your support, I super appreciate it because this is all going to the channel, 100%. It's also keeping the cats fed. I mean, look at her. Contentious. But I really appreciate the thought of it. It's a thought that counts, Biff. And hopefully, if the channel continues to grow, I do have a lot of other different kinds of content planned, more original content. Right now, I'm just trying to build a community by sharing different stories, a variety of stories. Not everyone has to like what I stream, but I do stream a variety, so there's always something for someone. I hope. And end of the line, I hope to produce, well, my own tabletop RPG show. I hope, because the pandemic has really affected, well, my livelihood as a filmmaker and as a lot of people. My production house is basically in shambles because of it. So we've been trying to find ways to generate content or generate content that won't put us at risk or our parents at risk and the like, or seniors and high risk. You get the point. Anyway, uh, sorry, Sanguine, we are in a country being slowly bled dry by the CCP. Yeah, yeah. But see, despite that, I'm not gonna deny that Taiwan is a country. It can go to hell. Don't throw your phone. Oh no, no, Mary, it's fine. Well, the dialogue is still here, I guess. But yeah, focus on your schoolwork. Focus on whatever you need to do. Thanks again for dropping by, Mary. Don't throw your phone. Please don't throw your phone. That would be a waste. But I feel Natsuki here. It may be such a small thing, but it's just my thing. I do have mild OCD, so when things are out of place or a little crease on the corner, it really triggers me. Especially Natsuki here, considering what she's been going through, how no one, up to this point, no one has appreciated her interests or who she was as a person, and that's why she's kept herself locked up in the closet, hiding her interests from people for fear of judgment. And now, one of her only sources of comfort is scattered along the ground and damaged. Sanguine, yes. It is very hard, but I love the cats anyway. When you live with cats, or pets in general, you have to pet-proof your home, especially with cats. So I have to leave a bunch of stuff for the cats to destroy, because if I don't, they're gonna destroy other parts of the room. You are a fellow cat owner, but let's give Natsuki some attention here. Natsuki, are you... No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today, okay? Natsuki sobs again. What pets have I had besides cats? We lived in a condominium last time, so pets weren't allowed. I've only had birds and fish. I was gifted 2 mice. And I feel terrible about that because I came home one day and the mice were dead. I don't know why. But yeah, mice, fish, birds. Anything that could fit in a small condominium. The one behind me, Passion, is actually my very first cat. So she's special in that way. She's my very first cat. And she is... Oh my god, they're like roughly 8 years old now. I didn't starve them to death, Biff. Their food was filled. I'd made sure to check. I'm still not sure what happened to them. Their water bottle was filled up. Their food was filled up. I don't know what happened to them. I just came home one day from a concert and that is it. Wild rodents attacked them to get to the food? Oh shit, did that actually happen? Oh, Mary, shit. You made a PowerPoint presentation. Half of it I got already. Oh, frack. So sorry to hear that, Mary. Hey, we've all been there. We've all lost data. It's tough, but they'll understand. This happens. Alright? This happens. Hopefully your instructor will understand what happened. And sometimes you gotta restart things, but hey, it might even turn out better. But it sucks, and I'm sorry to hear that. Thanks for that, Potato Dialogues. I forgot to drink water this whole time. And yeah, moving forward, autosaves, cloud saves, everything. But you got this, Mary. And even though you do have to start again, I really hope your group members, your instructor, they understand. If they don't, well, they should, because these stuff happens. And I hope you get to make it even better than it was before. That is true. Thanks for that, Potato Dialogues. You're not starting from zero. You're starting with new insight to what you just made. That is true. It's so coincidental that this is happening while this music is playing. Yeah, mash that save button. And while it happens, I've lost entire laptops. And I didn't learn until I lost my second laptop. Cloud backups, absolute savior. Yeah, that happens. Laptops, they're mortal too. Maybe that's true as well. Maybe there's a save that's somewhere around. Maybe in your flash drive or something. I hope you find it though. Because that is pretty odd. So I hope it's somewhere. If not, I hope you'll be able to do better with this. And just like that as well. Natsuki is crying. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... Oh, damn, Mary. Okay. Alright. Well, yep. Cloud backups and mashing that save button. That'll save you for sure. And I think Google Drive recently updated their desktop software, so you can automatically back up a folder. That's what I've been doing, because it really hurt losing everything. It does. So a lot of the important stuff, I stuff it into the cloud. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent and, again, I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. So, thing with Natsuki, we know she's having problems at home. And in the previous run, we also found out that she was really afraid of the club getting new members, of the club getting too big, of her closet being too filled up for her to fit in, because then she's afraid of losing her safe spaces. And she's afraid of losing her friends. So after everything she experiences at home, she actually prefers being here, hiding in the closet with her manga, away from the world. It's pretty sad. Yeah, that's a reality, Biff. That's really is it. Especially on my industry as well. There's an actual job for file maintenance and backing up the footage, because my God, when you've lost your footage for your film, that was absolutely devastating. File management, backups, keeping the footage safe. That's how it is. So ever since then, I've been super paranoid. Like I always assume a file's gonna get lost at some point. So for those cases, backup. Congratulations, Mary. We're just getting to... Well, the horror hasn't started yet. Yeah, Biff. What? Exactly. That's what happens. It happened on our shoot once. We lost everything. But it wasn't like... It was just a student film. It was just for school. But still, losing everything was just super disheartening for everyone. And that taught everyone a lesson. And since then, the whole mood shifted. And nobody after that underestimated proper file management. Mako picks up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Yeah? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki's holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sat in the same spot as last time, and I opened the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets her attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat and slipped the book into my bag. So, Natsuki again. First time. New dialogue. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. We wrote another good one for you, Natsuki, though it wasn't perfect. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't he just be bad at this? I think she gets this from her dad, if that is her issue. She finds it difficult to express what she really feels. Because she's never really been shown that affection at home. My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you, you... Natsuki's face freezes like she's just realized something. You're trying to impress me? And she can't believe it, because again, this probably relates to what she's going through at home. Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Mako. Did he do something to Natsuki? Oh god, Monika. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. I did pay for the plus version, Biff. She reads through it. It wasn't much. Because this plus version has additional content, high resolution art, side stories which flesh out the cast, and it does have a virtual machine to continue with the meta aspect of the file manipulation. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Mako? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. How much was this game? Let me pull that up quickly for you. We have regional pricing, thankfully. This was exactly 389.95 pesos. Which translates to $8. 8 US dollars. That is the price of the game. The physical editions are 30 USD. The PC version is 7.99 roughly. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all because Monika is Monika. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Everything reads so differently, chat, because we already know. Regional pricing decreases the price for us. So I'm sorry to say that. In the Philippines, it tends to be lower pricing for us compared to the US prices. But for places like Australia, it's bad for them. But in our case in the Philippines, regional pricing is more often than not a much better price for us. Yeah, so it's just for you, Mary. But I do know that regional pricing can really screw up some regions. But in the Philippines in particular, thanks for catching that. I'm thankful for the pricing here in particular in the Philippines. Because it's much less usually. I'm light-skinned and no one ever thinks I'm Filipino, especially because of my accent. But I am Filipino. I may be half Chinese, half Filipino. That doesn't make sense. Quarter Spanish, quarter Filipino, half Chinese. All Filipino. Even though my accent is terrible. Say something in Tagalog. Seriously calling me out on this right now. Sige, paano kung mag-Tagalog na ako sa stream? Ganun ba? You had a steak in Cebu? Ah, okay. Well, I don't know. I can't speak Cebuano. What? My accent isn't that bad, okay? Look, I can even translate. Ah, di mo kailangan magsalita. Okay. Oh, welcome to the stream. What? Oh, right. Yeah. No one would really know. Like, it's... I was just trying to translate what Monica was saying. Okay. Oh, you don't need to answer that. Ah. Di mo kailangan na magsagot. Oh my god. It's so embarrassing. Anyway. No, it's not. Damn it, Sanguine. Leave me alone. I understand fully. Sumagot. Ah, whatever. Done. It was just something for you to think about. Actually, how would you translate this? No, Biff. Oh, you know, that is a terrifying reality that may come to pass, but that's a timeline I hope that does not happen. He can punch crime in the face, I guess, but I'm not... He doesn't have my vote. I'm saying that now. Let's play the Yu Yu Hakusho Tagalog memes. He's already a senator, yeah. We have a bunch of people. It's just saddening to see it in the news every day, okay? It's like how people are like, oh, I'm taking back my certificate of candidacy, or I'm gonna... What games are they playing? Seriously. Anyway. I do appreciate that, Mary. It's good to have people from all around the world here. Ah, damn. Yeah, politics can be messy. Yeah, never really worked out, Biff. But that's how it is. In the Philippines, well, you do love the Philippines. It is a great place to visit. We are very friendly to tourists and foreigners. That comes with us being a post-colonial country. Largely part because of that. Point is, yeah, there's a lot of celebrity worship here. What celebrities say here, a lot of people believe. So in fact, celebrities in this country ought to have a much larger responsibility in influencing the perspective of people. Because they can. They really can. Like, sure, every country can really gravitate towards personalities and believe what they say, but in our case, there really is. They really are put up on a pedestal. And that's why it is a sad reality that Manny Pacquiao does have a chance. Right? But that's not going to stop us from voting. That's not going to stop us. But yeah, celebrities have a lot of clout here. they get away with every. Sorry, I'm just before I continue, just gotta say that they get away with a lot. All right, that's why I super appreciate. I super appreciate people on set. All right, in terms of filmmaking, because we have had some problematic talent, but I've been very fortunate and very glad to work with people who understand the amount of influence that they carry and how they have to actively be the ones to say, no, 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 that's too much. Allocate that to the rest of the crew. Because the reality is 3/4 of like more than half of the budget tends to go to the big name, right? It pampers the artist, gives them everything. They're treated like royalty. They eat at the high table. They eat better food. So I really appreciate it when in the independent industry, especially a lot of the people we've worked with, they know this and they know what a toxic environment it is for the crew, that they go out of their way, just like Keanu Reeves and some other people like him, as far as we can tell. They understand and appreciate what the crew goes through, and they like to give them a big a share, a better share. Yeah, thanks for this discussion. Just had to say these things, but yeah, Merry Live. Tourism in the Philippines, it's more fun in the Philippines, definitely. It's very similar to Japan. I have people who live in Japan. I have friends who live in Japan. They say the same thing. It's great for tourists. It's great to visit, but you gotta be ready if you decide to want to live here or there. It's hard to say, Biff, because we do exist here in this. It's a lot to unpack. Because there is this post-colonial mindset. It's a double-edged sword. So if, as you say, a gringo comes in or a white person comes in, the instinctual reaction is to defer to this person, respect this person's opinion, and believe that this person is right no matter what they say. But at the back of your mind, some people are aware of the fact that that's not the case. Why is your culture skewed towards this way? And then it clashes. Then you get this love-hate thing of people deferring to the foreigner, but also being keenly aware of the fact that, why are we doing this? And it brings about this self-hate that comes up in a lot of instances. And you just have to catch yourselves. And yeah, it depends on the area. Some areas, gotta be careful, man. Pickpockets, shanking you, all that. It's a reality. Any country has this. Every country has their dark side. Sorry, so this Monica is sus. It was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? Sanguine, Magpie, Mary, everything that's being said right now is so different. Because we already know what happens. You have a bad habit of doing that, Monica, about Monica poking her nose into where she shouldn't be. Eh? But Mako wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ooh. I hope that's not on my end, Mary. It could be campus internet that happens. Yeah, Sanguine, generally that's true, especially in the tourist destinations. Yeah. But here's the thing. If it's that mentality of, if you have pakikisama, it's good or bad. So if you get a lot of people who would target, for example, you in particular, if you came here, they'd probably be able to wrangle a bunch of their friends and family to do so, because we're all in it together. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lechon, amazing. Can't fight me on that. I do prefer, I'm gonna say it now, being someone who's from Metro Manila, yeah, you could live as a king in Cebu. That is a reality. That is definitely true. But Cebu Lechon, I would say I prefer it. But hope the stream works out. Merry Life. I was trying to look for a translation for that. Pakikisama. It's like being one with the group. Sticking together. Apes together strong. Kinda. It could be. Okay, well, I think Mako is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. Oh god, Monica. If you insist. Camaraderie! That's a better word for it. That's a more positive way of looking at it. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Mako is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. This is the same poem she wrote already. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. I actually wonder if this is for herself as well. Because Natsuki also has something about, you know, these three lines. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. This is all Natsuki here. In a way, it's kind of like part of it is for her. It's kind of for just one thing of loving spiders, loving manga, loving things like that. It doesn't matter. It's gross. And this is probably maybe someone did this to her. Maybe she was Amy. And this person the perspective of this poem is looking at Natsuki and saying she's gross. Even if she likes these things and keeps it private, and even if it doesn't hurt anyone. Oh, high school pranks can get out of hand. That is... But also... Ouch, Biff. Did you find the truth? Was she going to prank you? Or was that something that could have been, but never did? The one that got away. Oh, high school. Natsuki. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. Oh, we already read this. Oh, this is new. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know, I'm glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. So, we're going with the reverse order for last playthrough. New dialogue from Monica. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. Monica. That's one way of putting it. Ooh. F's in chat for Biff. Hey, that is a different timeline. You're here today because things like that happened. But it is, once in a while, it is good to reminisce about those things. Missed moments, missed opportunities. Wait, there's a glitch? What? Well, I didn't catch that. Are we going to weird territory already? Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Is this new? Is this a new... Oh, no. This is... We already read this before from Monica. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Please don't hurt yourself, Mary. But once in a while, wake up and choose violence. Punch the air, but don't punch yourself, don't punch anyone. Don't hurt yourself, and don't hurt anyone, please. Sayori. New dialogue. So there really are new things here, depending on the... I thought a lot of it would be repeated, but I'm surprised how much new dialogue there is just putting Natsuki first. Ooh. Oh, right, it's because the poems, they also react differently to the poems. If you write the poem for someone else, they also comment on that, and that's a new dialogue we're getting. I like this one, Mako. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does it mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. And Yuri. New dialogue from Yuri, I guess. We don't really need to do a Sayori run because we're going to be jumping to the side stories after this. Are you still mad at me? Hey, She-Corp, welcome to the stream. How does my perspective weigh in this on a visual novel? Well, that's a good question. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream. I do play this every Wednesday, but I think we're going to be wrapping up today. Have you played this before, She-Corp? Have you finished Doki Doki Literature Club Plus already? Alright. We just finished it last week. How do I weigh in this? Well, definitely the use of... Well, coming at from a writing perspective, it's definitely been a refreshing experience. Oh man, what? Look, okay, I'm not like any big or anything, Lich Cast. It's just... No, but that is a good question. Thank you so much. First off, I will say that the caveat that I am quite an emotional... I experience things very emotionally. So in the very moment of things, I get swept into the emotions and I have a hard time picking out faults. Like, it's hard for me to take a step back and really look at things. But since we've had a week to really go through it and really understand it, from a writing perspective, it was refreshing for me because usually breaking the fourth wall or going to meta territory, it's usually used to be very tongue-in-cheek or a wink kind of thing, right? But here, they wink with all the effort they can muster in this, how do I say, and it works. What I really appreciated was them playing on that. Playing on your perception of what things should be in the very first act. So the act one, I would say, in terms of this writing, if you read the first pages of the script, you'll wonder, what the hell is this? Like, this is so... I like how self-aware they are in terms of putting in the scenes. I haven't played many dating sim. I haven't played any dating sim, but I have played a few visual novels, and I do appreciate that they're so self-aware that you come into the stream, you see Act 1, you see me feeding chocolate by hand to Yuri, or these stupid situations where you might accidentally look up to a person's skirt, right? And these are all terrible tropes and problematic tropes as well, and how they're placing you, the protagonist, as the center of it all. So it's hard to really say this is from a filmmaker's perspective, because we're the audience watching the film, right? But here, the magic of games is that you play center, you have control, you have agency. So I like how this game uses that and as leverage against you as the player. They make you believe you have agency. It's not sponsored, Biff. Am I sponsored by Doki Doki? No, no, not at all. I'm not sponsored. Sorry, as I was saying it, as a filmmaker, I can 100% appreciate the way they play on your preconceived notions of what a visual novel dating sim is. They make you feel uncomfortable by throwing the tropes at you, which a lot of people find are titillating or enticing. They make it so over the top and so bad that you actually become aware of this down the line, and you say that this is so over the top. Why are they all pining after me? Why does it feel like I can play them like a fiddle and write poems for them? And because of that, if I write poems for them, they're gonna love me. That's our expectations, right? And then they turn that around in Act 2. And then and huge spoilers for the people getting into it. Yeah, it's a genre fantasy. It's wish fulfillment. It's everything. But at the very end of it all, you realize that there was no agency at all. That you were the ones being played. Literally. In the free version, the whole meta aspect of it is the file manipulation. And without going into details much, I can appreciate the writing on that. And it is refreshing because this is a kind of story that wouldn't really translate well into a film, I would say. Or maybe I could be convinced, but yeah, She-Corp, definitely. It's illusion of choice. You could get into that for sure. Like, you could write a story about this, you could adapt it into a film or a television series or something, but the fact that you are actively advancing the dialogue, making choices, and dealing with the files and the file manipulation, and having the game look at you as a person and play upon your expectations. And Biff, you could say it's a low budget production, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's low quality, because we get the most beautiful things out of independent cinema, which tend to be very low budget, cutting a lot of corners, which forces people to be even more creative. So given what they had, they gave this game out for free on itch.io, right? This was free. They gave it out, and it became a cult hit. Because given what they had, they really took these tropes. Oh, thank you so much for following, She-Corp. I think my thoughts just went all over the place, but I appreciate questions like that. Thank you so much. Yeah, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, Biff. For me, in my case, I'm glad I spent money on this. I don't know if you're gonna still be here for the latter part of the stream when things get weird. I am advertising it. Now, the thing about this game is, I already spoiled the major thing, right? She-Corp already knows what I'm talking about. This is a psychological horror film. I'm not joking about. It's a psychological horror story. I'm not joking about that at all. But in the first act you're seeing now, this is precisely why. This is exactly why I really appreciated it from a writing perspective. Because, Biff, this is the perfect example. Your very perspective of what's happening right now, what's going on, is precisely what the writers intended. Because the writers aren't the writers and artists, the developers aren't. They're not a Japanese studio. But they decided to go for an anime style. They decided to get all the tropes of dating sims and turn it up a notch to madness levels. But right now we're still in Act 1. But yeah, She-Corp, support weird art. But this is new dialogue. We are skipping through it. Libitina and the meta stuff, that's something I'm going to be doing probably off stream after I'm done with the side stories. Right now, the goal of today is to get through the Natsuki route. We're skipping all the dialogue because we've already done it. But we're skipping all the dialogue except for the new ones, doing Natsuki route, then getting into the side stories. That's new for me. I understand, Yuri. For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning, when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. We went with the Yuri route. Yuri was her first choice, She-Corp. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. Just Monica. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Sayori. Yuri. Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. It's like the polar opposite, because we went the Yuri route the first time, and now we're going full Natsuki, and Yuri and Natsuki have tension with each other. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide to that request. Oh, let me catch up here. Yeah, Natsuki route has been interesting so far. I'm really, for some reason, the very first scene of Natsuki made me feel quite sad for her already. What happens in this part again? I cannot believe we read all this last week, chat. Are we going to do this now? Remember this choice? Oh my god, Sayori! Oh, thank you for redeeming that. I do need to stretch because we're getting into that part of the game. We committed to it, chat. We're gonna go full Natsuki. I'm sorry, Sayori, for what's going to happen to you in this timeline. Let me just pull up ahead the rewards. Right. Thank you for that. She-Corp. Have I seen the breadth of Yuri's and Sayori's dysfunction? I'm not sure what else we missed from Yuri. But we have experienced what Sayori was going through, what Yuri was going through. Natsuki is the one I'm not sure of. I've seen hints about something to do with her home situation, something related to her father. But we're getting to that. I'm still not sure, but I do feel for Natsuki right now because to begin with, not only she may have problems at home, but also she has no friends because she's hiding to herself, ashamed of liking manga, among other things. And she can't show her affections because she probably has never been shown affection from her father. I'm not sure. But we are walking home with Natsuki. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? This is like a boss fight, Biff. I'm not joking. This is a boss fight. This is actually a competitive game right now. And we're losing it. I mean, I think I would be afraid of what she'd do to me if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That has nothing to do with what I just said. We're gonna write another poem for Natsuki. It's so hard to write a poem for Natsuki. Alright? Because Uh, oh yeah, She Corp. When I got into these portions, I decided to write what I would write, choosing words that resonated with me. And apparently my soulmate was Yuri. So it is meant to be all along. And see how that plays on that expectation. This game made me feel... It kind of makes you feel dirty. In a way that you feel like you're in total control of this and you can secure their affections this way. It's not a good look. And that's how they play upon your expectations of the game and turn it over its head. But now we gotta write for Natsuki, which is the total opposite of Yuri. It's not my writing style. My writing style is Yuri. Poof. Oh, we got one. Poof goes the cute... See, and this is why I keep that. This is why I'm Mako here, and I'm distancing himself from me as Mikey. But sometimes it overlaps, and that's the beauty of it, because you can also imagine yourself in this situation playing this game. Okay, we're trying to get a perfect poem for Natsuki though, so I gotta throw away all my sense of style. There's nothing wrong about Natsuki's style. Again, it's just not my style. Oh god, what is a Kiss? No, that's not really Natsuki. Natsuki's very... Headphones. Oh, okay. I guess she likes accessories, clothing. Okay. I put on my headphones and I go to the playground where there's a sticky residue upon the twirl. Hey, well, glad it's entertaining for you, Biff. No, it's not. I know it's not your cup of tea, but hey, I don't know. Maybe the horror aspect will get you. Because this is a game that's really meant to be played, I would say. Again, I'm not sponsored by Team Salvato. I'm glad I got to experience it for the first time without not knowing any spoilers. Yeah, Mary, it's the weirdest poem, but I'm trying here. Where were we? The sweet candy in my mouth is like the shiny glimmer of my anime. And you're actually specifically writing for this. It's actually a very interesting thing then how they give you these word choices, because if I was writing for Yuri, I wasn't even thinking about it. I just went to 1 to 20, done, and the poem would be for Yuri. The lollipops in my pocket make me think about the fireflies. Damn it, that's a Sayori. We lost the perfect. Damn it. Okay. But the flowers. Damn it, that's a Sayori thing again. Give me a parfait or something. Parfait or something here. We're back to the fluffiness of my words. The mouse that crawls up to me offers me chocolate. And the kitty is jealous on the side, looking at me and purring. But it makes me feel like I want to go shopping for vanilla ice cream. The kind that bubbles in your mouth. The kawaii nature of life. What the fuck? See, it's like I'm in Yuri mode trying to write the Natsuki poem. Hey, you! Huh? Oh, this is new dialogue. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should just trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. Sayori's the childhood friend, by the way. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez. If you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. A deep sigh. Yes. Are you confused, Sanguine? Oh, wait, Sayori. Right, Natsuki first. Oh, now Natsuki's a bit more... She's looking forward to my poems now. It is very hard to write this kind of poetry, Natsuki. You see, the simplest... Why it's so difficult is because to write in the simplest terms and yet act like a gut punch in the end, that takes a certain kind of finesse. You don't have to be totally verbose or eloquent or use highfalutin words to get your point across. Sometimes the simplest kind of language hits the hardest. And Natsuki understands this. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. She's more open now. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Oh, Biff. I'm not gonna say anything about Monika. Well, of course. I just had to put it in your place. I just had to put you in your place a bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure it out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Mako, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I fully relate, Biff. After coming from a relationship like that as well. But the crazy ex of mine was not Monica, so there's no association for me in that. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem up from the desk. It's not any good. And I know you hate my poems. I don't. I really don't. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. Captain Panda, welcome back to the table. This time, we are not at the conclusion of things. I remember you also dropping by when we just finished The Forgotten City and we just finished Ghost of Tsushima. I guess we technically did finish this, so you're here for the post-credits. I'm just doing a Natsuki route before we get into the side stories, but welcome to the table. But this is my first time playing Doki Doki, so there's still a lot of surprises. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And if you were curious, my first route was Yuri, without even trying. I wrote poems I wanted to write. Yuri liked them. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Thank you, Mary. I believe that. Those were terrible, terrible poems for me. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Right, there's a Sayori run. Is Sayori run the speed run, Magpie? Wait, no. If you give everything Sayori wants, then that thing is not going to happen, is it? Which is kind of terrifying if you think about it. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem to the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. This is a new poem. This is also troubling. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. This is a new poem. And I think her code is falling apart. Natsuki! Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say? Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with her assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. Should I show my poem? It is always Monica next. Hi, Mako. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well... oh, skip. So there's a festival happening, and we're gonna try to sell the literature club to people, so we need to find a poem to perform for the festival. Monica. Sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? That's... Oh, come on, Mako. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Pretending to like the manga that she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. Eh? No, I think you're misunderstanding, Mako. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful. Please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. Monica, what I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? That's... I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? I want Sayori. Oh, alright, because Sayori is down. She's pretty down today in this part of the story. Yuri probably has something new to say, because we wrote for Natsuki again. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Ooh, God. Okay, you three. It's festival time. That is a lot of dialogue. We are going to help Natsuki with baking for the festival. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Huh? Monica. Just a minute ago, you were saying that... that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. It's okay, Yuri, I chose you in a previous timeline. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yeah! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome! I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mako? Yuri's home life? I don't think we really got a glimpse of that. We do know what she was into. So that's what she does at home. She did write a poem about, you know, the ebb and flow of Crimson. And how that is really her thing. Now she has a collection of knives. So that's probably what she has at home. What about you, Mako? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. It's all new. It's like Yuri is so... Oh, it's so sad. Natsuki starts pouting too. I am a Capricorn, Mary Live. I'm not sure about the whole rising and the nuances of that. I just know I'm Capricorn. It's not that big of a deal or anything. And I'm also Year of the Snake, Capricorn. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. Huh? I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do, and then nobody offering to help. We helped her last time, alright? That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. I keep forgetting this. I think I'm Earth. I don't remember. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulder. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're gonna help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. The cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during their performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Monica because Monica. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. So Sayori was the balance that kept this club in check. And now Sayori is gone. Things are happening. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You'd better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Probably literally. Really? That's kinda strict if you ask me. Yeah? How do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah, I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Someone is coming over. Wow, okay, here. This is good. We turned on content warnings. Content warning, depression, and self-hate. You've been warned. This is Sayori. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. Oh man, this is the heavy part. We just totally skipped over all the self-hate and depression. I feel terrible for Sayori. Uh, in the previous run, that is a time Sayori, who was always so sunny and cheerful, admits to you that she is suffering from depression and that she's been trying to keep it together for your sake. And I think she also admits that her heart pines for you in her own way. And she wishes things were the way they were before, when we were childhood friends, when it was just us. And now that I'm making new friends, now that I'm getting closer to Natsuki, yeah. What's happening in Discord? Is this another sigil? At this rate, Mary, you're gonna be writing like a whole ancient language to be uncovered. And have you ever also thought about how maybe 500 years from now, someone will probably stumble upon a printout of your work and then think about, what could these sigils mean? We must understand the people of 2021. And they get it totally wrong, and they print it on their history. They wouldn't be using books then. They upload it into their history files and everything. It's fun. I like this sigil. I'm curious what else it could mean. But I can see this beside the other sigil you made. It could be like a whole new ancient alphabet. Anyway. So, this is the Natsuki route. This is new. I spent only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Oh, it's my zodiac sign! Haha, thank you so much for sharing that. This is Capricorn in... Is this your representation of Capricorn? Or is it based on something that, you know, a currently existing form of writing? Or symbology? But that is super cool. Thank you so much for sharing this. Wow, I could totally... Like, if I could art... I would. Stylized by Mary. Thank you so much for that. I could totally see this as a little Easter egg to put on my player characters. Like, if I could art... I can't art... I mean, okay, I can't draw... Right? I wish I could. Because then, I'd probably be making like a graphic novel or a comic. I'll be drawing one. Of all our adventures that we've had, Magpie. We've been through so many adventures. And I would put this in one of my player characters. Thank you so much, Mary. I'll be sure to keep this. You may not know this, but things people share, I like saving them for posterity. I hope you don't mind. Because I do appreciate it when people in the community share their thoughts, share their reactions. I clip these things. They're like little... I have a little scrapbook of a digital folder where I save things people share. So I do appreciate it. And it just reminds me that people actually want to hang out and share what they love. Anyone can art by Gusto. That is true. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Hold on to your horses. We are going to experience Natsuki baking time. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. I love her shirt. I love her outfit. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. So this is why. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Why can I objectively wholly like her outfit? Not in that way. They say everyone here is over 18, but it's still weird, Sanguine. This is totally weird, alright? This is Mako. But I can appreciate the design. Much in the same way I appreciated Yuri's outfit. It's very different. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, Sanguine, don't make it feel so awkward today. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. This is new art. We got the kitchen now. That is a nice... Mako was a nice kitchen. What? I'm just admiring the kitchen, sorry. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than saying something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she is a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's get to the kitchen. What? You're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Mako? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? Now I see why it's Buff Suki, Magpie. It's all the cupcake she eats. That gives her strength. I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk! Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong while they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But... Jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Call 911, Sanguine. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. She's like a Lalafell. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Oh, you shared something? What was your sign? Libra. Libra. Nice. Thank you so much, Mary. Where was Natsuki? What is this? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Yeah. Okay, see, this is my ship. This is my ship already. It's Yuritsuki or Natsuri. There's something between. There's something between them. Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it! I didn't say anything! I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. Sanguine, what's your sign? And call 911. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Wink. Gross! Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already and bake the freaking cupcakes. Oh. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mako. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. It is magic, Sanguine. Art is magic. Full respect to those who can art. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. It doesn't look like a mess. It looks like a beautiful, wonderful, tidy kitchen. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Is this supposed to be like a metaphor for something? The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Sanguine, did you call them yet? Did you call them already? 911? Anyway. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Jesus. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mako, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh no, it's those cupcakes! They trick you with the color, thinking it's gonna be a different flavor, but they all taste the same. Damn it. Ah, that's a cute idea. It's the illusion of choice. You caught that? The illusion of choice. My mind is blown right now. I gotta go back to that. What does it mean, Sanguine? We're now reading everything since we finished the game once already. But see, I'm making each tray a different color. Reference to the choice to the girls. And that way, even if the flavors aren't different, you can still pick their favorite. But it's just the illusion of it. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. So it's like Natsuki, meta-wise, made this candy-coated anime game. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Oh, you made one for Sanguine? What sign was this supposed to be? Cancer? Oh, and I can kind of see like, I can look at it and see that. I could see kind of like the crab shape of it. Possible. Thanks so much, Mary. Oh, okay, wait. Sorry, now that you... Nice. That's all I can say to that, Mary. That is not what I saw. I saw a crab with its pincers. But sure. Very nice. And it's very fitting for Sanguine too. Sanguine, we also work with Yuri. Alright? This is productive, and we're getting to know our new friend. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. Sorry, chef. Right away, chef. It'll just take a little longer. And don't forget, this is Buff Suki. She can like punch my face in if I get something wrong. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. Oh my god, and I'm... Where do you think she gets the sanguine? Why do you think she can't do anything when her dad is around? After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Is that your sign, Mary? Virgo? As Sanguine said, it does look like Elvish script. And I do love how Elvish script looks like. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Sorry, chef. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I see where this is going, chat. She had to learn it from somewhere. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. Ah! She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. You know why they sometimes use cute animals for the sharpest social commentaries? It's because of things like this. Maybe I'm reading into it too much, but this is probably what goes on at her house. Except less pink and less fluffy. It helps you process things. What graphic novel was that? It was the one about mice in World War II. I forget, but you know, animals, World War II, fascism, all of that. Mouse? Was it M-A-U-S? I'm gonna quickly Google that. Mouse! Yes. M-A-U-S. It's a graphic novel from 1980 to 1981. So it's a Holocaust survival story, but featuring cat and mice and animals. So I'm getting that vibe here in terms of this being an analog to what her home life actually is. Except Natsuki here is actually happy. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. I think the police are at my door already, Sanguine. This is so bad. It's so bad. See, imagine this. No, imagine this as being... This is what's happening. This is what happens with her and her dad. I'm not into this, Bloody Mary. I'm disturbed by it. Because I'm now seeing it as a parallel to her life at home. Like, I have a feeling her dad beats her up for what she is. So it's like me, and I'm kind of like, I'm like her dad now, saying, "Not until you apologize for calling me gross." You see how differently this can read? It's so dark. In a similar way, because this is the same way as Yuri. This is the scene, because last playthrough was with Yuri, and you could read what Yuri was saying. You could also read between the lines. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking over the icing. This is a totally different Mako, I must say, Lichcasts. Right? This is the reflection we're getting, and it's really sad. Which is why, if you come into the stream and have no idea what this game is about, you could just like, ugh, this is a terribly problematic and shitty dating sim. But that's what they write in order to mess with you in the next acts. Wow. So this is different because in Yuri's case, Yuri is actually the one who dominates. So Yuri was the one that grabbed my hand and shoved my finger into her mouth. So in this case, it's a reverse thing now. Mako is the dominating figure here. Mako as this sick father analog right now. Anyway. Take Natsuki's figure, put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? And this is so good, right? Magpie, if you're still here. Because when we played this first with Yuri, we were all cringing at how bad it was. But knowing the ending, knowing what's actually going on in the game, everything now is just so colored differently. Every single line reads differently. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mako, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls. Unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. This is a very different Mako. A very different Mako. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere... Oh, that's why. The fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Let me guess. Someone put that tray in. We didn't put that tray in, chat. 100%. And we know who likes to interrupt moments like this. He's there, staring at us on the shelf right now. You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Yeah, obviously Monica wasn't around here. I trust Monica. I trust Monica to be Monica. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. That's where my mind went. That's where my mind also went. Lichcasts, because we 100% Mako and Natsuki did not, and that's a beautiful thing about it. Like, for a first playthrough of the game, they also play that card. You start to doubt yourself. You start to doubt, is Monica with us or against us? Or is she saying the truth? Am I wrong? It's pretty messed up. I'm pretty sure Monica put that tray in. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Oven gas. Ah! Again! Sanguine, what does the red door mean? This is... Sorry, just like trying to stick to all the imagery here. Gas. Fire alarm. Warnings. Red flags everywhere. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. Oh? I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea. So, maybe I am getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. This is such a different Mako. I hate him. Yeah, yeah, Mako is a blank slate. There is no one personality for Mako. Now I realize it. Because this is the second route we're doing. The first route was Yuri. Mako was totally submissive. And maybe that's why I related to that Mako more. Too much information. But you can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. I forgot to save. Not like saving matters here, it's an illusion of choice. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of these bags. My god. No, I think Mako... No, here's the thing. There are also points where Mako says things that are actually very helpful. Mako can actually be super kind-hearted, but at the same time, when they want to, Mako can be a downright creep. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. That was for Yuri's run. Now this is Dom. This is Dom Mako. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Oh, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but... Uh-oh. My dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks... I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring up the cupcakes tomorrow. Right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Oh, and here we go, chat. Will we even walk with Sayori? I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. At this point, Sayori's locked up in her room and very depressed. Natsuki. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere... do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Mako, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki... Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. How tall am I even? I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back because Sayori is there. Sayori! Eh? Hi, Mako. Get that ceiling fan ready. Hi, Mako. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Mako. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. And this is the time she pours out her feelings to you. How do you tell someone who's currently in an unstable state of mind that you don't love her the way she wants you to love her? We're gonna have an honorary Sayori run. But this is not the day. If I say... No, we already wrote... Will this jeopardize my route with Natsuki? Or not? Because I'm not sure. Because if it will, we're going for the Natsuki route here. For this playthrough. You know, let's try something new. But then it's gonna end up having a Sayori route? We'll see. Okay. Truth be told, Sayori. And this isn't lying, because I don't feel that way for... I don't feel that way for any of them, but she's my childhood friend. We've grown up with her, getting into Mako's shoes. Sayori, I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. Did he just steer me onto the Sayori path? We already unlocked all the side stories, so we're fine. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. This is so freaking terrible, chat. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Mako. New art! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Mako, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let me go again. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Mako. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment of my... moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Mako. It's okay, Sayori. It might take time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. Because she is not in the right state of mind, Sanguine. This is exploiting her vulnerabilities. But it's so delicate. Because if you turn her away, then that's gonna push her over the edge. If you don't truly love her the way she wants you to and you lie about it, then that's also really terrible. Because then it's like it's such a difficult situation to deal with. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Mako, don't forget, Monica's still in the picture. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? See, and the game is asking us, was this really the right thing to do in this moment? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. I actually don't. Those are Mako's words. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. So basically, Sayori wanted to return to the point where Monica didn't do the thing. Because now the code is getting out of hand. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Ah! Illusion of choice. Content warning, everyone. Suicide. You've been warned again. Please be warned. We are approaching content warning. Suicide. It's the day of the festival, and Sayori is not answering her door. Yeah, Mary. It's gonna get darker from here on, I think. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. But thanks for dropping by, Mary. Take care in class. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. What did she say? Did Sayori really tell her about it quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone I met. Anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Oh, it's the same dialogue? Yeah, this is the scene, Mary. This is the scene. For Sayori, at least. This is her scene. Her final scene. So, yeah, content warning, everyone. Suicide. I'm gonna click in a bit. So, that really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? So, basically, what happened was Sayori wasn't picking up, she wasn't responding, and we decided to let her sleep in. We went to school, we picked up her poem, and her poem mentioned over and over and over a voice in her head to get her out of her head, to get her out of her head, to get her out of her head. That was the last poem Sayori wrote. And now we've come to check on her because she hasn't come to class. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, Isn't it? To check on you if you're not picking up your phone or not responding to the doorbell. Mako should have checked, right? Because maybe we could have prevented this. In any case, it just feels right. Illusion of choice, huh? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She didn't need either of the options. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? I should have remained friends with her, like it always has been. That didn't work last time, chat. You heard this in TikTok? I guess someone would use this BGM. The first hints of the game modification, there's a trace text file there, right? But I remained friends with her like it always has been. Then I could have prevented this. The end. For now. So that is actually only Act 1. So, as you can see, this whole meta aspect comes into play. Something tampered with the code. And now Sayori is gone. Right? That's basically it. It's just an experience to get through it. Because, National Dating Sim, like all your choices lead to your wish fulfillment at some point. But just Monica. Okay, I can't really say. I haven't played many dating sims. I'm pretty sure there are very nuanced, well-written ones. But this Doki Doki is taking the worst tropes of them and turning it into a horror game. Let's check this out. Hi. So, as you see here, in the files, something was messed with. So, like, traceback, I believe, was the file. Giving them the boys who aren't ready. That is a good way to put it. So, this is in the meta aspect of it. In the original version, you actually see these files on your desktop. But to preserve that experience on the consoles, they put in a virtual console so you can interact with the files here. So everything is now done through the virtual desktop. So for example, here, I still don't know what's going on meta-wise. Doki Doki Literature Club, date, this was caught. Uncaught VM runtime exception occurred. Yada yada. Exception. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. I'm on PC right now. Even the PC version of Plus, you have to go through the virtual desktop. That's one of the negative aspects, I would say, because they wanted it to be more accessible. Because a lot of people, they're not really that tech savvy. Like, I wouldn't really go into, how people data mine and all that. Data mining was a huge part of the original Doki Doki experience. And a whole community grew around that. And I'm now seeing, people who are aware of this fandom, they have so many kinds of inside jokes and so many different things that I now understand why they were saying those things. But here, because of the console version, naturally we can't mess with the files, so they put in this desktop. This, by the way, is the original desktop. That's the original wallpaper. So, Metaverse, Enterprise Solutions, no way related to Facebook. This was made before Facebook rebranded. So, there's a whole thing here. Look, characters. Look who's missing. Someone deleted Sayori. For example, I could actually delete Monica. Error. Unable to delete Monica. Elevated access permissions are required to perform this action. Can I delete Yuri? Unable to delete Yuri. Elevated access permissions are required. And there's this whole thing, like a real rabbit hole. Definitely you get your attributions, but you can also go into internal. How this is an insecure directory. There's something going on here. We haven't received mail yet from the metaverse, so that's something I'm going to be uncovering off stream. I don't know who. Well, in this context, this is the last file that is edited according to what we saw during the scene with Sayori's scene. And here, exception. It'll be a lot easier if I just deleted her. True enough, Sayori is gone. So yeah. Launching the game again. We're not sure why. It's a game within a game. It's a game within this virtual desktop. I'm not sure what its purpose is. But now the game is bugging out because you just deleted Sayori. Jesus. When you skip it like that, so nothing really changed. But this is new. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Wow. We're still going for Natsuki. Here we go again. The puppies come to me again. Milky white eyes staring back into my soul. Their cuteness is something that deceives. This isn't a vanilla experience. Off the clouds that rain down on me now. Pink with delight. But wait, Papa is there. He didn't like the strawberries. He didn't like the bunny. He didn't like how loud I was. And so, Feather, I think. Vibrant, Ocean, Flea, Treasure. It's even trying to write for them, like choosing words that relate to them. It's also colored differently now, understanding a bit more about, the hints about what they're really going through. What is Vibrant? That sounds like a Yuri thing. Treasure? Correct. But the treasure is mine and mine alone. Nothing can take away my anime. Nothing can prevent me from having my bubbling personality come forth. I must accept that I am kawaii. Papa is there. And he offers a lollipop. But it's too late. I want a kitty. And so, anger? Yeah. And then he gets angry again. And there is something sticky in between my fingers. It's red, like strawberry. It's not melted chocolate. Last one. We're almost making a perfect poem for Natsuki. And see, I naturally gravitated now towards that is heading into Yuri style. So I gotta rein myself in and get back to Natsuki's writing style. Sunny. But that's okay. The sun still rises. Oof. Did I get an achievement for that? Was that a perfect poem for Natsuki? Ugh. All the visual glitches now, but we're skipping it. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Content warning, everyone. Discussion of abuse and neglect. We're getting into that territory here. This is to be with Natsuki root. Content warning. Please be warned. We are about to discuss abuse and neglect. You looking for something in here? Fucking monokika! Why is this skip? We didn't see that before. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? This happened before already. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it. This happened before, but we can't skip it, so this is... You can't admit you're really into manga until you figure out where the other person stands. Which is kind of what we learned earlier today in some coincidental way. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. Jonica. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know how that feels. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. This is timey-wimey stuff. I've already gone through all this. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mako. Consider this as a don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Oh right, because we did this as a new playthrough, quote unquote, just without Sayori. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Right? He's a pokeable little Lalafell. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. It is Lalafell energy. Welcome to the stream, Korgo. We have mentioned that. Yes, she does. And apparently, now I understand the Buff Suki memes. She carried like an entire set of baking supplies to my house. On her own. And no problem. We had a hard time lifting that case. But this is typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Did she bring the oven too, Lichcast? I wouldn't be surprised, but no, she didn't. But that is a lot of supplies. But see, here's the game again, just like winking at you. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Turning to chat, are you sure this isn't boring for you? She brought over the oven? What? I wouldn't be surprised if she could. It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Now I feel like I'm talking to chat reading this out loud. I wouldn't date a Lala, Bloody Mary. I'm sorry. Don't kick me out of the FC. I was a Lalafell, okay? Even though you're just watching me read? How funny is that? Like, putting it out now. It's like... Chat, are you sure this isn't boring for you? Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Which is what I'm doing. I like this game. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Ulta Lalafell only. Oh, wow. Lalafells. Don't get me started. You know what I mean? Natsuki. Huh? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Oh my god, she's Nanamo! That changes everything. Lalafeller... 100% Lichcasts. If you play the FF14, you know. Even just the base game. Cute in part 1, horror in part 2. Okay, now I can get her. Now I can get it out of my mind. Now it's like I'm talking to Nanamo. Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Humph. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Oh my god, manga? This weeb shit? Seriously, I understand, Natsuki. You love your manga. I love it too. Don't be ashamed of that. Makes me want to punch them in the face! Ugh, I know those kinds of people. I do, I really do. I really do know these kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. What? Is that alright? Talking about the Japanese Nanamo? Because my only experience is with the English voice cast. Peppa Pig, Nanamo. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers. Oh, that's me. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he ever found about this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe... But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, I flipped the page. This is new. What's happening? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Oh! She fell asleep. Bible was better, the manga was better. Bible was okay, the manga was better. Yeah. Hey, there are really good stories in the Bible, I must admit. Alright, there are some really good stories you can get from the Bible. Hell, we got the Prince of Egypt movie. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Fuck. We're that part of the game. There's totally nothing wrong here. This is someone messing with the code right now. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Huh? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Fuck, because she's being starved at home. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Mako. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Just Monica. Only Monica. Who should I show my poem to first? I can't even share it to... Alright, Sayori's deleted in this timeline. Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. Oh, nothing new. Monica. Hi, Mako. Oh, this is new. I like it, Mako. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes, she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Monica. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, did you want to read my poem now? Eerie. Oh, they're fighting again. No comment, Magpie. Natsuki. Oh, fuck. Natsuki. Natsuki. Oh, right. It's this part of the game. Just Monica in chat. What did you play, Mary? Thankfully I put the content warning zone, so it will show us. But we will be dealing, well, Natsuki's story is about abuse and neglect, so we're gonna have to go through that with Natsuki. I'm not familiar with that. Isn't this a lovely screen right now, chat? Monica's the best. BitLife, Life Simulator. Oh, that. Is that something like meta as well? Alright. I'll note it down here. Okay. Hey, Mako, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. Oh my god, we have to write another Natsuki poem. It's so hard. I have a collection of feathers. You may think that I like collecting chocolate, or puppies, or lollipops. That's all people see of me. They don't see that deep inside, there is a sparkle that won't come out, that will never show. They don't see the bubbles all around me, filled with my dreams, nor the frills on my skirt, which lies with... Oh, what's this? I'm so tempted to collect this option. Why not? Boop. Ah! This is you? Did we break the game? Where were we? Right. The folds on my skirt holding the meaning of the treasure that sticky fingers would get there into. Oh, that's terrible. I didn't break the game. Someone else broke the game. Do you see the flowers bloom? Do you see how fun the colors can be? How cute everything is? Well, the colors deceive. Did you hear that? It isn't sunshine and rainbows and fluffy tails. There are no lovely pets to boop. There's no charm in this fantasy. No, that's Yuri. We know this word though, but how do we fit it in? I was curious about picking the bugged option. So I hold on to my pint of vanilla ice cream. It's the only excitement I can get out of my life. How vanilla, isn't it? Shit. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Oh, there were weird glitches as well, but we already experienced those before, so this is new. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. What? Huh? Why is it... Oh, okay. Now they're playing with us, chat. Why is Yuri... Did she delete Natsuki? This is our previous route. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. Oh no, Natsuki's there. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. My screen's black. Oh, okay. Dear God. And how they use the sound as well in this game. Just like, cut, cut. No leveling of the audio, just like hard cut. Disrupt your immersion. Mako, what's the story about anyway? Why are we going through Yuri's route? Yeah, well, Natsuki warned me about Yuri because Yuri gets a bit too excited. Oh, now we're... What? I can't even show my poem to Yuri. What happened to Yuri? Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Okay. Well, we're gonna show her poems to Natsuki. Hopefully she likes it. It's a bugged one. Okay, new dialogue. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Excuse me? Fair. I'll take the criticism. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'll be completely pissed. Yep, Korgol. We saw that happen. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. I picked the bug option. Okay, I don't know where that led me. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. This is a new poem. It's a very lovely poem. I can see like reading between the lines. Uh, yeah, good. Hero Mangao. Lums Unky. CBJJJ. Oh no. Continue. Mako. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It is the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Mako, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Huh? She just snapped her own neck. What? Something happened. Oh, that is it? Hi again, Mako. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Yeah, I totally felt that, Magpie. She's just so desperate for affection because she needs it. She hasn't been getting any of that at home. And her space was threatened. Yuri, I don't know why the game made us go to Yuri again. But I totally understand why she felt threatened. And why her space was no longer safe. Which made her AI go ballistic. Alright. Great job, Mako. Oh, it's this part. Please help me. Who should I show my poem to next? I've been waiting for this. Oh, this is new. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. Huh? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. I think we read this poem before already. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, A torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscopic of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God is proving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bald head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, time devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing, gearbox, breathing, bald head, ship, portal, snakes, God, blood, holy stakes, breathing, human eyes, time, prayer, sky, breathing, wheel. Try to get into that. You got that, Bagmai. It's like a mantra of sorts. I don't know what altar she worships at, but they believe she worships at the altar of the wheel. Well, we've seen this poem before, and I'm just what? We got the Natsuki part. Uh, so are we going down Yuri now? Did Natsuki die, or was it just our imagination? Special poem. This is new. This is new. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It is exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of vacation below. Oh my god, Bloody Mary. Going down her path. Ah. Uh, so Yuri does end up. So is this like the best route where everything happens? Once again, I'm sitting on the bench. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Their sticky little fingers up in my business. They want my candy. How colorful and desirable they are. I also realize I am in my nightgown. And the mice are nibbling at my heels. But I am saved by fireworks up in the sky. The birds flap their wings and feathers fall upon me. I giggle. Because my anime makes me happy. Strawberries are tart against my tongue. But the milk makes it go down easily. Now I'm in a swimsuit. Swimming in a sea of stars. The light burning me like the thorns of a rose. Well, damn it. Not perfect anymore. I'm just selecting the same words. And now the puppies have come to drive away the bunnies. And the kitties have come to the play. But they are not playing. Because Papa is here. He brings no lollipops. I'm wearing pink now. I'm in the playground. But nothing feels like play. So this is all. If you notice something in the background, chat, that's pretty what happened. Oh, okay, this is new. Look! Oh, Natsuki's alive. I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Mako, what do you want to do today? Content warning. Self-harm by cutting oneself and blood. Please be warned, we're getting into the territory of Yuri. Self-harm and blood. You've been warned. This, if you're here, Mary, this is probably something that you'd want to tune out for as well. It's that part of the game. It's gonna skip all the way, huh? Get her to relive this all over again. Do you hear my heartbeat, Mako? Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. Yeah, I am enjoying the game, Bloody Mary. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. It's not true. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? That just reminds me, Yuri is the vice president in this timeline, in a Sayori-less timeline. So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? Oh, this is the same one. I don't know how else to bring this up. There's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about Yuri. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let Monica know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. And this is when she's taken over and tells us that everything is fine. Just Monica. Just Monica. Alright, Monica, let's show your poem. Mako, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. You mean the game breaking apart all around me? Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Blue screen of death. Well, thanks, but the stream's still running, Monica. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to. Never mind. Let's just move on. Like nothing ever happened. That is pretty old school. I haven't seen that blue screen in a while. Hey Mary. Okay, this might be it. We're gonna go through it again. You remember what happened to Yuri? I'm gonna click the skip, and I think it might happen. So, content warning, self-harm, and blood. Content warning, self-harm, and blood. Skipping now. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. Okay. Who are you? Huh? Ooh. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I was expecting that too, like staring at the dot. Could have been a nice time to put one in. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... This is when Monica totally like breaks character. It's just, Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica. Monica is so over it. I'm gonna try and fight it again, chat. Once again, Monica has taken control of my mouse and my keyboard. Ugh. I'll just let Monica take the wheel. Just Monica. I'm not that... I guess I need to get good. I'm not that fast. I can't get that head... I couldn't get that Natsuki headshot. I tried, but I guess my reaction speed has... I'm getting old. But this is fine. So many options. And only one. Yay, you picked me! Dear God. We can meet at your house this weekend. Content warning, suicide, and blood. This is the Yuri scene, everyone. Content warning, suicide, and blood. You have been warned. We said yes the last time, right? So no is like rejecting that. No. And Mako didn't even stop her. Welcome to the Literature Club. This one repeats itself. And we spend an entire day here just staring. Like, what the hell, Mako? This game is broken. The entire weekend, that's right. And then the festival. Because, yeah, they were supposed to meet on Sunday. So 2 days of this. Here we are. Content warning, vomit. Content warning, vomit. Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty... And this scene happens. Natsuki screams. And vomits. I'm here. Mako, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mako? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Deleting Yuri and Natsuki. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from database error tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? I can't skip it, so there must be something new. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Mako. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already knew each other because we were in the same class last year and, You know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mako. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mako? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. I don't see anything new that's happening here. So I'm not sure if... I can't skip it, so I'm waiting for new dialogue to come up. And it's not just jealousy, Mako. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you will never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Mako. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand it for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mako. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Mako, I have a confession to make. I am in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Mako, will you go out with me? Like I have a choice. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mako. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. If it really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mako. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I could do that now. I could delete her now. But I'm wondering if she has anything new to say. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? How we progressed last time, Sanguine, because we were stuck with Monica, was to delete her file. Opening it? We can't really open it, but we can delete it. I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Perfect poem for Monica. Hi again, Mako. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Mako. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Mako? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Let's see if this is anything new. If she repeats the same thing, I'm gonna delete Monica and get to a side story. We have time for one side story, I think. Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Nope. Goodbye. I'm so curious if she would have said anything new. You know, let's just... Don't be shy. I'd love to see that. You're out. Oh, Mako. Time for which part, Magpie? To delete her? I don't think she's gonna be saying anything new. She knew we were recording. She'll probably give the same advice. Or will she? List of possible topics. That's why we can't skip it, right? Let's see what she said after the recording. Same thing. We are recording this, Monica. Monica says hello, as usual. Sorry, I can't exactly hear your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure people don't mind. Some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Say hi to Monica. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple of things. Are you ready? I'm ready. Right, this is the bait and switch. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare, Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Mako, I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. Here we go. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. If she's gonna repeat the same thing about the advice, which is very good advice actually from Monica, about, you know, starting big projects, starting small first, taking it step by step, Very good advice for a creative. But I guess I have to stare into her eyes. I played Until Dawn and Resident Evil 7 with a heart monitor actually, because my watch keeps track of my heart. Oh, man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I'll already get to be here with you forever. Hold up, Monica. I'm just gonna use the bathroom really quick, okay? Hi, Monica. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, you had something to say. Oh, right. Yeah, this is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, actually, in Until Dawn and Resident Evil 7, my apparently my watch was telling me that my heart rate got pretty high for horror games. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? Oh, this is new. We haven't heard this bit of trivia from her before. I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanisms to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry. That is kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. She deleted Mako, right? In this case, and it's just me now. Glad you're having fun with that game, Mary. Sometimes a game can be so bad and yet you still play it. Because it has this addictive quality to it. Okay, welcome to the stream. Welcome back to the stream, Lichcast. This is pretty much the tail end of it. I guess we do have time for... I didn't expect a second playthrough. I thought skipping it would allow us time. But there was so much new dialogue that it pretty much took as long as an actual playthrough. You know, it's funny, because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. This is new. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I'm not sure what you missed, Lichcasts, but Monica was basically a side character in the original game. And she fought against her code, or she fought with her code to the point that she was able to alter assets in the game to get to this ending of hers. She wanted her own ending because everyone else was coded to fall in love with Mako, to fall in love with me. But she wanted that. She made herself main. So she flipped that role on us, and now we're stuck with her. What's fun is the meta aspect of this is she actually reads what's on your computer. So she actually opened up with this discussion saying, wait a second, are you recording this right now? Oh, hi everyone. I can't see your comments from here, but please tell me beforehand if you record because I get conscious on camera. So she knew that we were streaming. Because I think we had. She senses. If Monica knows, since she invades my computer, right? If she knows that you have certain programs running, she's able to read what programs you have and comment on that. Yeah, the non-main wingman character, she's the best character. Yep. And yet, she was entirely neglected by the original game, and she couldn't stand for that. So what's funny is, she thought she broke out of her code, but she's just fallen into the trap of the same code. But then again, she did get the ending she wanted. So this AI being, this Monica, well, she can think for herself, I would say. I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. What do you say again? Ah, right. House partner. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. All right, we're gonna listen to one more of Monica's spiels. Then, let's see how enticing that is. She promises that she always has something new to say. So, the only time we can actually go to the menu and delete her is if we shut down the game now, or oh, Monica. Yeah, she's a plethora of topics. That's why it's so great, because you want her to keep talking, but at the same time, shit, I really need to delete her. But I'm so curious about what she has to say. Let's give it one more. So Monica, did you know I'm on Twitter? My username is LilMonix3. What? Going to Twitter now? LilMonix3. She has 8.33 thousand followers. Hi, I'm Monica, high school sweetheart and president of the literature club. Let's show this to you now, chat. Oh, wrong. Here it is. Hi, I'm Monica, high school sweetheart and president of the literature club. Banner by Elite Def. So she joined in May 2020. It's pretty. Yeah, let's follow. What is her last tweet? November 7. Yeah, she has. This is something you'd see from high school. It's so on point. Yeah, that is Paimon and Sonic. Sailor Moon. Very high school. Let's see her last tweet from Lil Monix X3. Even in my sadness, I know someday the sun will peek through the clouds, and that special day will arrive. That's why I can smile. Did you miss me? I've missed you after all. Absence does make the heart grow fonder, isn't it so? No more tears, okay? Soon, we will never ever be apart. She's still active. Do you like trees? Do trees like me? Depends what kind of trees. Oh, it's closed. Yes, I love them. I love trees. Learning to play the piano. She even retweets. Halloween is coming soon, everyone. If you're lucky, or is it unlucky, Yuri and I may show up at your door asking for treats. No tricks, please. Uh, right. Don't take for granted the people you care about. You will never know how much time you can have together until it's over. Congratulations on. Thank you for helping me reach 8,000 sweethearts. I'm sorry for not being very active as of late. Please bear with me. I hope to be back in the near future. Yep. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. Oh, someone made an account for you, Monica. I picked the username though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? Yeah, if this was the original version, before deleting Monica, I wanted to back up her character file. But we weren't allowed that in the Plus version, which is unfortunate. But it's a thought that counts. I would have backed up Monica's character file before actually deleting her. So I'm seeing all these tweets about things like, the, like the people taking photos of their flash drives and saying, "Bringing Monica with me." I can delete Monica. I will delete her after she says one more thing. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. Already followed you, Monica. With how much you mean to me and all, it would really make me feel loved. That's how it works. And this is how we do this. Alt F4. Quit the game. The very game itself. Relaunch the game. Instead of waiting for her to speak up again, because then I'll be lured by curiosity again. Because I wanna exhaust all the dialogue out of these kinds of games. Right? The writers put in the dialogue in, I wanna be able to experience it. But in this case, for the sake of getting, I thought we'd make it to a side story, everyone, but there's actually there's a substantial difference in going with another route. That's how we kind of escape the room. So she hints at it about like, it could be so easy as deleting me like from the folder. So she puts hints in there. Shoban K, welcome to the stream. We just reached, this is more or less the ending. We already finished it last week actually, but the plan today was supposed to go through the Natsuki route. But have you played this before, Shoban? Because that was basically like the the big plot twist. Yeah, heavy spoiler territory. This is a game of psychological horror. No one, if you weren't told about it, or if you didn't read the back of the box, you wouldn't believe it, because it's wrapped up in a cutesy anime dating sim. Like, how the hell could this be psychological horror? But they did really well with it, and I really enjoyed it. So yeah, file browser, boop, and there's a whole thing in here. Magpie was saying, and it's like a rabbit hole. All right, like you could go into the different folders, talk about internal files, back up their meeting notes. Check this out. Updated development timeline, new tasks, test cases for new genetic model, server time optimization idea, automatic data collection, data migration to encrypted file share Monday, VM2 roadblocks, row on VM2, everyone else on VM1 for data collection, ideas for data search types, visual renders, audio data, VM environment changes, persistent variable tampering, timestamps, Parsing through thought patterns? No, excessive server time needed. And check this out. You heard metaverse, right? I found this in Monica's gift. No one will believe me, but someone slipped in their business card. That's a business card. But if you actually go to metaverseenterprise.com, let's do that now, just to show you a bit of the thing. Talk. Let's get a new window. Put this up here. Uh, so this is Ravi. I got the business card of Ravi Raso, systems engineer of Metaverse. You're in good company. Metaverse-enterprise.com. Metaverse-enterprise.com. Yeah, they basically did the same thing, right? Actually, oh, is it down now? Oh no, it's here. So this is the Metaverse website. You're in good company. So where do you need to start? So this is a rabbit hole that you could really get into. What they did guarantee, Magpie, did some research on it, is that though they did have the compromise to turn it into a virtual machine to make it work on consoles, because this is all in the Switch. You could do this all in the Switch version through the virtual console. The meta aspect of it, they suppose you could supposedly uncover everything through the virtual machine. So they say you wouldn't be really missing out on things. But that's something I'm gonna save for after I go through these routes. Let's get back to the game. But this is super interesting, see? I love it when people do this. This whole, fake websites and getting you involved in this way, augmented reality style games. I love it. Though I don't participate as heavily in it as other people do, I am entirely fascinated by how hard people get at this. Like, they data mine the hell out of everything. They go into every clues. They have theories. The internet is a wonderful place. It is a real company, Sanguine. What are you talking about? Right. So there's something going on here. There has to be some kind of purpose to this dating sim model that they put up. Maybe it's AI research. That's my current theory. Maybe they're researching into AI and they're doing it via a dating sim. I don't know. I'm gonna go into this rabbit hole next time. For now, we gotta save ourselves because Monica broke her game, chat, and we could stay with her all day. But this has to happen. Oh, right. I remember you mentioned something about AI study. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, Monica, something didn't compute for Monica, and she thought that I need to delete this. I need to delete this so I can feel the same thing the other NPCs are. I'll delete everyone. But this is how it ends. And I will say again, if actual file manipulation were here, Monica would be in a flash drive right now. Because backups. What's funny is, oh my god, we were just talking about backing up files. Like at the start of the stream. And now we've come full circle. Banet world where we made what was supposed to be symbiotic cooperative village with AI learned to most efficiently do. Oh shit. Oh my god, Lichcasts. That wow. That here they literally ate each other. She ate up the code. She deleted it. I think Monica's also been slowly trying to get aspects of the other characters to try and please you. Like that's where poems are kind of all over the place, or it's a cry for help. But yeah, that's pretty fascinating actually. But that's my current theory about this whole meta aspect to it. I have a feeling metaverse solutions, their dirty secret is that they've got highly advanced AI and they're trying to test it through this dating sim. But because of Monica and other things, AI is a bit too smart. The fact that Monica was able to access the code and manipulate your files, like that's why I recommended this on the PC. Because with the free version of it, what I read was that they really went serious on this. Like you really had to go into the folder, go into the files, get Monica out of there, mess with it, data mine it, see all the secrets. So I love that aspect of it. But for now, we don't have much time, Monica. But here's the thing, I'll see you again in the next loop. That is the next step, isn't it? And the sad thing is, once you code in the enforcer, much like in real life, that enforcer can step over the line and suddenly you're in a police state and suddenly what they think is best for the country is it's a vicious cycle. Like the AI may realize that at some point, like death to all dissidents or any suspicion of it, they'll sniff it out. Then it might be a self-deleting AI. I don't know. It's wild. But this is it. Monica's gone. All the characters are gone. This is what happens to the game now. And it's so trippy that Facebook decided to rename themselves to Metaverse. Right? It's so. And they didn't. I'm pretty sure they didn't even talk to Team Salvato. Or are we in a fever dream right now? Did Monica get. Yeah, you're right. You mentioned before that Monica hacked Facebook. Is this a timeline? Coincidence? I think not. I'm pretty sure. That's true, Lichcasts. Oh my god. This is all planned. Tinfoil hat on, people. This is all according to Keiko. They released the free game, so everyone can access it. No barrier of entry. Hey, this is a cute game. Play it. And then they gut punch you. They make you feel things. And Monica does it in such a way that she manipulates into you considering backing her up. And a lot of people did, based on what I've been reading. A lot of people backed up the Monica file or moved it out of the directory at least to see what would happen. And you're right. All these Monicas being taken around, being plugged into different computers. Oh my god. And Doki Doki Literature Club Plus was released this year. A few months later, Facebook rebrands into Metaverse. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Yeah, let's cast. Monica's forever. Just Monica. No matter what we do. This is just the version of Monica to get us through the game. But the real Monica, Monica is all, but all of these are Monica. I delete this Monica, but she'll just be back. She's still there in the game files. She's there, still out there in the cloud. You can never get rid of Monica. Ever. This was super sad though, actually. Mako, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mako. Please hurry and help me. And she tries to search for herself. Help me. Your file doesn't exist anymore, Monica. But would it help you to know that you've taken over Facebook? Did you delete me? I deleted this version of you, Monica, but you live on everywhere else. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Mako. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Congratulations on finishing that game, Mary Live. We're also about to wrap up this run. You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. And this is the vicious cycle we are trapped in, Three-Eyed Magpie. There is no beginning, there is no end, there is only Monica. Go find some other people to torture. Mako, you completely, truly make me sick. Hearing it all again, though, still kind of hurts. Goodbye. We also learned that kudos to her for foul management. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? Why is my code telling me to love you? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Mako, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really, I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. It's all been one big Facebook ad, right, Sanguine? We fell for it. It's like 3 years, 4 years in the making. And if I really love you, then... So that is like the ending. And then this is the epilogue, basically. Let's just skip through it. But this is now a Monica-less world. Doki, Doki. Boom. No more Monica. No more manipulative AI pushing these people to take their own lives. That is horrible for Monica to do. So what happens if Monica's not there? What happens if we get everything we've ever wanted out of this dating sim? If everyone loves us, if nothing can go wrong? That's a perfect life, right? Everyone's so happy. Everyone says sorry, they apologize for their mistakes. Sayori's now the class president. Sorry, the club president. Everything's perfect. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mako. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Mako. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when he told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Mako. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Mako. I know how hard you try to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There is no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Mako. Goodbye, Literature Club. Basically, Monica realized that that's no way to live.
Hi, it's me. So you know how
This is
I've been
Monica.
like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Or by messing with the code, Monica truly transcended herself. She is now, yeah, she is the ghost in the machine. She is the code. She is now metaverse.
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand,
And there are
is a
actually
pen
different
that'll write a
endings.
poem
There's another ending we
of
didn't
me
get.
and you.
We skipped all the dialogue and it still took us the whole day to finish this.
Into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That is pretty dark when you put it that way, 3-Eyed Magpie, but that's pretty much what happened here.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
And now she's just deleting it the whole game.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Yeah, and I'm sure Monica appreciates that. Monica is slowly getting deleted in this game, but she took the time to practice the piano to make a song for us.
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
The art is different now. They should also be experienced, I think. Then there's the whole meta aspect. There are all the side stories. Maybe we have time for one side story, one chapter of it. I really want to try to see one of them.
Only write bitter words for those who
But
are dear to me.
The game director said that all the side stories in total, to get through with them, will take even longer than the main route. That's how lengthy they made the side stories. Like, they said it's 50% more than this Monica normal route.
How can I write love into
But
reality?
I also heard that the side stories are entirely wholesome vignettes featuring the characters to get to know them better without the AI getting messed up. So I don't think there are any horror aspects to the side stories anymore. It's really about the in-world formation of the literature club. Extra special thanks to Mako. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. I finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Yeah, I think the side stories are really just. It's not about the real world, right? Anyway, this is where it really stops. Required files are missing or corrupt. The only way to get back the game is to really reset everything, which is what we did in the beginning. But the game, thankfully, remembers the dialogue you've seen already. So that's why we're able to skip through everything. But we're back in the metaverse. We have new pictures added here. Music. Mail is still empty because this is part of the meta game where we can really dive into the file exploration. But before we wrap up the stream, let's end on a slightly happier note and try to do one chapter. I want to see what the side stories are about. All right. So the side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in the DLC. We got everything. And we're going to do this in order. So this is Trust Part 1. Let's see how long this Part 1 takes, then we can gauge that. But thank you everyone for tuning in and just going through another run with me. I did not expect... Honestly, it's like, I thought, oh, I'll just skip over all the dialogue I've seen from my first playthrough. It apparently took as long as we needed for the first playthrough, reading everything. We'll try to get Part 1, at least. Maybe as like a little teaser. We can extend a little bit. So this is Trust Part 1. Begin the side story. This is where the writers really had to focus their skills on, because they weren't just writing a meta narrative with exploitative tropes and everything. Exploitative tropes and everything. This is actually them trying to tell a story within this world. So just imagine everything we just experienced. It's just... No, this is inside their world now. There's no Mako. There's no metaverse. There's no Facebook. This is just a story of high school girls putting together a literature club. Right? Mary, it's so wholesome. The music? It hits my kokoro. Slice of life anime. Let's go. And that's a testament to the writing, Three-Eyed Magpie. I can really say that you've really hit on a great character or a great cast of characters if they end up writing themselves. At some point, your own creation takes flight, and you no longer have control over it anymore. When you put these characters into situations, you already know how these characters are gonna act. It's already beyond you. And there's something magical about that. And it's like this could be like the best timeline. That it's just them and their code and them existing in this world. Because aren't we... Look, what separates us from... We are, again, as I said it in our Forgotten City stream, we're just meat bags with processors in our head. coming up with this reality that we're in. Anyway, it's beautiful music. I love it. Happy times. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. Hey, take care going home, Mary. The headline is, Do you like literature? Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision! But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. And again, I do feel kind of bad about that, Mary, but if you're able to still pay attention to class and still tune in, I am grateful for your presence. But please do not neglect your studies. That's the uncle and me talking. Stream cookies for you. Oh, so it's like right in the morning. Oh, good. I should be greeting you a good morning every time you come in. Hello? Oh, it's Sayori. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? About that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you... that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Oh, well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What is your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori, I've been trying really, really hard on this club. Your day ends and our day begins. It's a cycle of life that we're trapped in right now. Napping club, Sanguine Fenris, that's the infirmary. That's where the napping club stays. It's like, oh, I'm feeling quite sick. Can I go to the infirmary? I remember a story Magpie would tell. Napping club, Magpie. Anyway. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know. I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care. I promise. I have a hard time being serious. That's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. That's not my story to tell, Segwin. But school days, this is just throwing me back to just innocent school days. And you know what? This is so great. It's because we experienced the main story first. We experienced the darkness of what the AI could become. This makes this whole segment, all these side stories, all the more meaningful for me and wholesome. Because it's like, now, today, they're actually happy. They can be happy. They can just exist. Right? Without the code being rewritten or AI getting out of hand. This is just them living their high school lives. And there's something very heartwarming about that. Sayori says, "You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know?" I need to get that alternate ending, Magpie. "So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so..." Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! That's such a cool name! Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So, what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission... My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But... well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Monica and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the clubroom. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori, because Sayori, as we know, it's a struggle for her to get out of bed every day. So it's an achievement for her, and it's great whenever she's in class. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me. Well, I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this poem, Sayori? Of course. Wait. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Aw, Sayori, you went out of your... Oh man, this is so wholesome. Oh, so this is what you wanted to show me. This is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good as it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week after I write it, and then I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be. Or something like that. And see, this is Monica struggling against the code. The code won't let her write her poetry. No, there's no code here. This is just Monica. This is real life. This is real life right now. For them and for us. Right? Let's stick with that. No weird metaverse horror shit. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be. Or something like that. Aw. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision this club as... I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? Untainted by the player, Three-Eyed Magpie, yes. This is like the part of the hard drive that is quarantined and kept secured. You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad he showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I knew the boy was trouble the moment he walked into the literature club. Mako was his name. And all I could see were hearts in his eyes. Well, my heart didn't go Doki Doki. This boy was trouble. And we all know that. See you next stream, Mary. Take care, and thank you for sticking around again this whole time. It's 7 p.m. here. We're just wrapping up the stream right now. We're gonna just wrap up with this story. I won't be playing anything beyond that. But I guess we are going to go through the side stories next week. Good game, Mary. Thank you so much as well for sharing all of those sigils that you made for us. I can see them all now, like side by side. You're pretty much making like an alphabet made out of these sigils. So thank you so much for that. I'll see you next time. And also, again, thank you for your support, for extending your subscription and all that. I really hope to provide more wholesome, fruitful, meaningful, valuable content for people coming in. Thank you again. And see you around. It's such wholesome energy, I can't contain myself. What is this game doing to me? You know what this game is doing to me? It's awakened parts of me that I never knew were sleeping. Anyway. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. Yeah, Sanguine, it's like, takes a drag. I knew I shouldn't. But that damn smile of his couldn't resist it. I'd write poetry for this boy. And damned if he didn't understand it. Anyway, Mako's not in the picture. He doesn't exist in this timeline, alright? This is Mako-less, wholesome, high school slice of life. Let's get to it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard! It's like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I love the energy Sayori's putting into this, but be aware of giving out donations and freebies because people will be coming for the freebies and not staying for the actual content. But, that said, it is a way actually to probably hook into people who may have a passing interest. Perhaps the cupcakes will lure people who are actually interested in literature. So hey, you know, it's worth a shot. So, what if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? Oh, exactly what Monica said. I am, like, kind of worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People who would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Oh, nobody would do that. So innocent, Sayori. That would be mean. But, you know, I want to find people who are really into literature. Even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. You know why I'm so happy right now playing through this game? It's because I was also part of the literature club in high school. Okay, I was part of the lit club. Called it the lit club. And we wrote poetry, and we put it in our magazines. And people would look at us weird because we'd make weird poems. But I love that, okay? Seeing my poems on paper in the magazine. I was in the debate team for like a semester. I couldn't handle it. So, I guess similar to Monica, I was in a debate club. And then I went over to the lit club. You were in a band, right, Sanguine? We got the full group here. We have the debate club member, the lit club member, the band member. We are just missing the sports. We're just missing the varsity team player. I'm not sure if anyone is that on chat. We can like literally start like a TRPG right now and bring in these characters in high school slice of life, right? Anyway, let's see what's next on Sayori's list. Hunt for people reading books. Oh, I don't think I get it. Hey, this is how they're gonna find Yuri. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do homework. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! Oh, Sayori, it hit so hard with you. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What do we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah. I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? Vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Normal person? Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Oh, Mako exists here. Okay, what if I said that we, like, do a group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh. This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like... Yeah, the player doesn't exist. It's just a friend of Sayori, right? It's not Mako. It's like... intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of... I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh! What? What is it? I forgot all of my things in the classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rushed, but weren't... never mind. Do you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. See, this is going against who she's supposed to be. She's just supposed to be a side character. She isn't supposed to be making a club and making poetry, but you do it, Monica. Make new friends. Write poetry. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! You startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. Oh, on the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. You can't put the cat out of the bag, Sagwin. The cat is literally out of the bag right now. I am so happy for you that you have accepted that you are Cat Girl. So happy. You have no idea. So join us in more wholesome times. Holy shit, it's 7:11 p.m. Okay. Sayori. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine. I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath, then timidly enters the classroom. That was fast! Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left a flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah! I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart? That's so cute. I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell you from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think and shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think that's what you're trying to do. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me. You're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright. I just want some alone time. In that case... Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in, the person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day, I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment. Yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. If you're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet. Yeah, it's Sayori's poem, right? I'm okay. It's great. It's a great game. Let's pet the cat after we get through this poem. The cats are asleep right now. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction. And the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. What? Wait. Uh, Sayori? And that's all the time we have for today. That was part one. That took us around 20 minutes. So just timing things. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 20. 140 minutes. Uh, yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good. I think it will take us a whole session. It will take us another session, so we'll be continuing this next week. It's not just 140. Apparently, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 more short stories to go to, and I guess they're varying in length. I will go by what the what the game director said. Dan Salvato. He said that all these side stories are longer than the main story. So I will be picking this up next week. That is a beautiful way. I think of this as like a teaser to these side stories. It set the tone. If that's a kind of tone carrying forward for the rest of these stories, with really exploring these characters, not exploring these characters apart from the metaverse. Uh isn't this the bonus? Isn't reflection the bonus after you get everything? Like it's after balance and then reflection, and then there's 2 more. Is that the one? Okay, like there's just 2 more. So yeah, it's a lot. And yeah, no more, none of the horror things anymore. We've gotten past that. I did enjoy that. I love the main experience, but based on that one little snippet, I think I'm going to enjoy the rest of these side stories. Equals. That's the very last one after you watch everything, right? All right. So the bonus is kind of, well, I guess that's, we're going to be wrapping up the stream now, but the bonus is kind of like the alternate ending. Okay, the bonus. So, what do you think? We I just realized that like doing a Sayori route, doing an alternate route that took an entire time's worth of playthrough. There's actually a lot of I'm so surprised that there's this much content. We got mail. Hold up. Huh? And the metagame begins. We got mail from Ive Laster. December 9, 2019. From Ive Laster to Untitled Mail Group, do not use. Date Monday, December 9, 2019. 12:06 a.m. Subject, have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi. Ravi Rasso. Ravi Rasso, systems engineer. What if I email Ravi? Would Ravi respond? I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. What are they collecting? How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? I'm tripping out so hard. Like, it's such a coincidence that Facebook decided to become Metaverse. Like, are you freaking kidding me? Or is there rebranding because of Team Salvato? What kind of timeline are we in? I cannot believe it. It's like, it's kind of like the Simpsons predicting stuff in the future. Like, Team Salvato just made this game, put in Metaverse, and then now we have Facebook becoming Metaverse, right? And they're collecting data. This is pretty much Facebook. It's wild. And it just makes it even more relevant today. right? This little thing masquerading as a dating sim. But I guess this is a very interesting way to end the stream. We've got our first mail. This is the real world now. So it's to a mail group, which I happen to be a part of somehow. Probably because I have a copy of this game. And Ravi is an actual person. I have his business card over here, or I have their business card over here. There's an email. Rasso at Metaverse Enterprise. Probably, maybe let's send over an email to schedule our server time. Let's play the game. Maybe we can play the game and get our server schedule. Do I know about the Tower of Babel? Is that something I'm supposed to find out at some point? Rabbit hole the game. Oh, okay. Well, that. So we don't have a Sayori route, but since we've already gone through this Red Magpie, without spoilers, do you think we should? Do you think we need to do another route? Because we already did Yuri and Natsuki. I noticed Act 2 was pretty much the same. It's Act 1 that changes based on who you choose. Or should we just go all the way straight? Because I think this is going to take up a whole day. Like all the side stories. The whole meta aspect of it, I'll probably fall in hard with it. We have new music. Where's the new music? Dusk? Yeah, let's leave it at that. Yeah. So, but everything else is pretty much the same, right? So I think we've already done 2 playthroughs. It's fine. I think to wrap up this stream, before we move on to another game. Well, that said, Wednesday is a special slot. I'm not even supposed to be streaming on Wednesdays. But I love this game so much. The alternate ending, I'll probably have to search how I actually supposed to get that. Is alternate ending is you write a poem for each of them, right? Like you make sure you make sure to write at least 1 poem per character, except for Monica. Is that how you get the alternate ending? Live reaction to the alternate end. Sorry, what's CGs again? These ones? Oh, here. Computer graphics. Yeah. Well, that's a lot. So I should collect all of these then. So that's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 9 to collect. So I collect all these and I'll unlock the alternate ending. Yeah, these CGs. Should I do this before the side stories? This is such a wholesome song. It's so wholesome that I think Maya would be here. I can pet the cat now. If you're still here, Bloody Mary, I'm redeeming your coins. What do you think of the game, Maya? What did you think of that side story? It was super wholesome, right? Yee. Hey, Maya. You want to say something into the microphone? You are adorable. Passion's still sleeping, but you were awake. We caught you. I don't think she's... Alright, I'm gonna put you down. Thank you so much for cooperating, Maya. Oh, I think you heard Passion. was on my screen was small. Sorry about that. Change it to the face cat. Good cats. Alright. Rewards are redeemed. We've extended the stream for long enough. Sorry, I didn't get to see that. So Three-Eyed Magpies had to catch up on that. If you notice, there were 9 in the ending credits. Only 3 were left black and white this time. So you only need the 3 I mentioned left. Alright, noted. And you said that this alternate ending will make the side stories hit even harder? We could probably get that then. But that's all the time we have for today. We will be collecting that. I would love to get the most out of this game. So I'll have to think about my battle plan moving into next week. But yeah, I will be carrying on over with... We will be pushing through with this, with Doki Doki. I do believe these stories are have the potential to be very heartwarming and inspirational. And I am enjoying them. So if you haven't already, and if people are still lurking, or if people are hearing this now, if you haven't already, please like and follow us on Twitter and Instagram. If you wish to become a part of the community and discuss things further, such as Doki Doki spoilers, feel free to join our community by clicking on the Discord link in the About panels below. Everything you need to know about Tabletop Cinema and what we have planned for the future are currently there in the About panel section on Twitch. Thank you so much. We will try to get that alternate ending. Lyra 0 VT. Let's do our first raid, shall we? Thank you for leading the raid. You accumulated all those gold coins. This is such a nice song, by the way. Let's try raiding. So, how do I do this thing? Okay. Raid channel. Pick a live channel to raid. Let me check this out. Lyra 0 VT. So everyone get ready to join this raid. Let's just say hello. Let's drop by. Let's give a warm hello and give them a bit of love with Babush Cat and Kato. Let's see who this is first. So this is Lyra. Lyra is a Kitsune virtual idol. And she's currently playing Rust. Let's go ahead and visit her. This is her first raid for the day. May as well end on a happy note. Thank you, everyone, for doing this. So we get sent over to another streamer. And, well, you pretty much say hello. She was actually just raided right now. So... yeah, she was just raided, and we're gonna raid her again. So Liara 0 V2. He's currently playing Rust. And Sanguine, I think you're gonna like this one. She's a cat girl. I think that's why Magpie chose her. This is a cat girl VTuber. Raid channel. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you, Magpie, for reminding me about the raiding. This is our first raid. Go ahead and get some love. Give this cat girl some love. Spam Babush Cat, spam that, but don't spam too much. Alright? Say hello. This is Tabletop Cinema signing off, and as always, you are welcome at the table. Thank you, everyone, for your support. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow for Eternal. Totally different spin on our stream. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're in it now. Raiding. Give them a good meowdy. Oh, Lich Cassie also came in with us. All right. that is a sign for me to log off. So thank you once again, everyone. We're done. This is Tabletop Cinema. Give them some love. Give them a little meowdy. Introduce them to Babush Cat and Kato. I'll be there on chat with all of you. Thank you so much. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everyone.